Alright folks, welcome back everyone. 皆さんおかえりなさい。今日は442日目です。It is day 442. Oh, it's Wednesday again, so we have some moves and additions. So we got 3 lessons today. We'll do our reviews first before we get into these guys here. Looks like we have maybe 3 units. Okay, let's see. We're like 30 minutes or so. Tonkatsu. Honey. Bunseki. Juice. Han. Areru. Fukubukuro. Or bag, not box. Hitogara. Kyudan. Shoushitsu. Ikkatsu. Mohan. Katai. Kokufuku. Shibafu. Hakutsu. Futago. Shosai. Jiku. Soho. Tomaru. Shiba. Nigiwao. Mo. Kimo. Kimo. Shibakutsa. Okay. So I had to ban your usual Discord bot message things. I think I might actually ban the word Discord now that I think about it. Or moderate it. But then again, that word does come up. I have to look at those messages some more to see which keyword. Okay. Oh.
Ami.
干潟 紛らす 綱引き 掘る 交通網 数軸 掛け軸 双眼鏡 砂 にぎやか
にぎやか 挑戦 あげる
中軸 肝臓 横綱
横綱 袋 通信網 ゴミ袋
国柄
紛糾 餅 肩
一泊 くくる
肝炎
国名
暫定 柄 東芝 挑発 解析 焦げる 焦点 到着 洗い
しばらく
哲学
2泊
小柄
最上
老い総括宿泊挑む
功
功
績
績成功
感
感
染
染
侵入
早せ
早せ草あ
艦
艦隊
隊
進むむずうおあthought it was moo. Okay. Void. Like empty. Animals. Hmm. Empty. I really thought it was. Oh.
虚しい
なむずむなUh-oh. Drawing a blank. Forgery. Blank on forgery.
Gizo.
Gizo.
包丁 進行 自義する
Oops.
根拠
Konkyo.
虎
Tora. But I think it's okay. Hmm.
逃す
忠
忠
誠
誠
ホタル
Hotaru.
廃棄
Haiki.
冬至
Oji.
法人
Ojin.
証拠
Shoko.
選択する
樹皮
Yuhi.
譲る
Yuzuru.
いざ
Hiza
こそ
kozo.
必死
Ishi.
鉄鋼
Teko.
謙遜
Enson.
奥様
Okusama.
潜
潜水
水艦
艦
群馬
群馬
県
県
鉱物
鉱物 Oh no way. Just kidding.
たたえる
る
葬儀
Songi.
拳
Kobushi.
稲
Ine.
沖縄県
Okinawa 県 世に出る
至
至
る
る
南極圏。
取り扱う。
取り扱う。Okay.
県外。潜在意識。焼酎。
果樹。
鉱山。
徹底。素地。
植樹。瀬戸。
瀬戸。うん。逃亡者。徹夜。
かかる。
よ
ろしくお願いします。Oh, what? 遠慮する。傾ける。放棄。Okay. で、店。
犯す。I don't think it's there. Favor? Here. Think about Saber. Oh,
誠
Makoto. Wait, block? No.
群れ
Hmm. Re-
連邦
Renpo. So, what? Discreet? Oh.
慎む
Tsutshimu. In. Oh.
稲田
Inada.
Okurimono 贈り物
帰郷する
Ikyo-suru.
Koku bokan
Bokan.
Kokyo
Kokyo. Hmm.
偽る
Itsuwaru. Hmm. Oh. What the heck? This is discreet. Hmm. Huh? Hmm. Hmm. Oh, it's different read.
慎重
緊張。
儀式英語圏
圏。Oh. What the?
避
避
難
難す
する
る。
石
石
炭
炭。Hikaye? Oh. That's not Hikaye. Uh-oh. No,
控
Hikaye.
え
Hikaye.
Hagane
群
群
衆
衆。
伺
伺
う
う。
仁義
仁義。仁義。
夜
夜。
緩める。
Hold there, Mark.
扱い
扱い。Definitely gift. Huh. I'm doing pretty alright. How are you doing? All right, too. Good to hear. Good to hear. What are you up to? Honestly, not much. You were just listening to music and relaxing? I see. So, what do you do on Twitch usually? Brings you here. Oh,
祝儀 炭素
Okay. Shoku.
誠意
Say.
侵
侵
害
害。
翻
翻
訳
訳。
拠
拠
点
点。
田
田
畑
畑。
潜水麦
麦
畑
畑。
よろ
よろ
しく
しく。
繰
繰り
り返す
返す。
撤去
撤去。
礼
礼
儀
儀。You like to scroll the co-working and studying page for some reason? That's how you found my channel? Oh, okay. Do you do a lot of working and studying yourself? What are you working on now?
嘘 措置
Sochi.
炭
Sumi. 延長後。
誠
誠
実
実。
人
人。
飛
飛躍。
工業
工業。
徹
徹
する
する。 Not really, it's just fun to watch other people study and work. I see. You can always join along if you want. Studying part, you know. It'd be fun doing the working and the studying too. You have anything that's working for you? Or are you taking a break from your work? Uh-oh. Oh. What? So much.
潜む
内緒を内緒話
内緒話。
内緒話
高瀬
Oh, you, he's oh, 偽
偽
装
装。げんこつ。
げんこつHmm. What? Huh. Blank. You're a student, but you don't have homework today. You'd like to learn language one day, though. You're interested in a lot of languages. Oh, yeah? So, what's on the list right now? Could always start now if you have time. Seems like you have some time on your hands. Hometown. What happened here? Huh. No. Oh.
郷
料
里
理
嘘つき
観光。
Right now, your main interests are Mandarin, Cantonese, Japanese, Indonesian, German, Dutch, and Polish in no particular order? I see. That is quite a lot of languages. You have... is there any particular reason you have those languages in mind? Maybe perhaps family, friends, country, environment. Favor or not favor. Is it here? Yeah. Right.
軍艦
方
Hoi.
位
せ
増
Hoi.
賄
Yep.
香川県 てっぺ
Tepe. Oh,
異
Ijo.
常
Oh,
一生懸命
Ishokenme.
でっかい
Tekai. Me. Oh. Keyboard,
密
please. Mitsu.
稲作
Inasaka. Inasaku. Saku.
鋼材
Ozai.
Hatake
Hatake. Oh,
月始
Yeshi.
拳銃
Kenju.
市
Shijo.
場
All right. And then we have our 3 Wednesday stuff. What do we got? Trickery. Interesting. Deception. Deceive. PN. PN looks like coal. It could be coal. The only way to get a horse into a library is through trickery. Alright. Oh, they went with Kunyomi. So trickery. Dama. And kata. Alright. So let's write a mnemonic for this. Horse. Trickery. Yeah, we're not using man. Horse. Wait. Horse library. Horse library. We got trickery. We got da and ma. Let's try it. The the library had a book and book on well, Mandarin, Cantonese, and Japanese are interesting because of Chinese and Japanese media. Indonesia is interesting because you like to visit. Interesting, yeah, Southeast Asia. And honestly, you just like how German, Dutch, and Polish sounds. Oh, that's intriguing. Well, those are definitely very, very valid reasons to be interested in those languages. You have any plans on when you're gonna start? Uh, library was full of books on horse trickery. Just it, and trickery, horse trickery. I don't know. We're gonna have to. Is there a kata? No, we don't have a kata example. Okay, that's fine. Early evening. Okay. Interesting. Oh, is this still? Oh, this is probably just a kana representation. Probably yukata. Refers to period of time before. Yeah.
Yugata.
Yeah, yugata. That's fine with the rendaku. Okay. Swelling. Oh yeah, that's swelling. Jong. Jong. Swelling. Moon has gotten awfully heavy due to swelling. Or a tumor. Yeah, Jong. That could be Ju. Ah! Oh. Is this gonna be a noun? Wait, are they going straight to an... Oh no, act. Okay. Yeah, that's why they use ha. Interesting. You would start, but you really don't know which one to start? Well... If they're equally weighted in no particular order, you can always use a random number generator or flip a coin. Several times, maybe. Let's see. Moon. Heavy. Swelling. Hot. I don't want to use hot, that hot. So, guess we're using... Just say the moon cakes. We're all about the moon cakes. Swelling up from the hot steam. Heavy moon cakes it is. Ah, I see. Alright. You suppose you could do that? You'll try that now and see what happens. That's fair. Obviously no pressure. Take your time. I find that if you're wandering around and about and have some spare time, often trying to find something that you're happy in doing is always a nice thing. Obviously, one thing you'll maybe discover as you're learning a language, hopefully you can continue to hold on to that interest in like fun factor, right? Let's see. Oh, we got the library trickery. Oops.
Yugata.
Okay. All right. We got our 3. Right, our 3 tomorrow at 4. We might have to rotate around. All right, let's go over our day 3 stuff. Okie dokie. So day 3, we're doing reads, our definitions. Nigi, lively, mochi,
Boku, overcome. Ho, arrive. Soul, air. Tetsu, philosophy. Mo, morning. Kata, solid. Katsu, fasten. Ho, arc. Cho, challenge. Kitsu, big. Ha, hoist. Aku, grip. Yo, shake. Tai, purification. Sun, temporarily. Teki, analysis. Two, hinge. Jiku, axis. Kara, pattern. Aku, overnight. Katsu, slide. Kata, lagoon. Chol, car. Han, example. Boom, distract. Two, twist together. Tsuna, rope. Mo, net. Han, liver. Chiba, lawn. Ara, wild. And fukuro, bag. Alright, that's a wrap for our WaniKani session today. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. As always, feel free to follow along. Pick up WaniKani for yourself, give it a try. You're always welcome to come on by and yap. Keep each other mutually motivated. As usual, minasan mata ne. Ite kurete arigatou. Thanks for watching. See you guys next time. Also, yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna get up, stretch, walk around, and I'll be back with Bunpro. Thank you. Alright, folks. Welcome back, everyone. 皆さん、お帰りなさい。今日は84日目です。It's day 84. Ooh, excuse me. We had a short one yesterday and then did some extra cram practice. Today, what time is it? 6:40. We'll see what our 33 looks like here. Not too bad. Go into it here. Well, it landed on Mandarin? Oh. How do you feel about that landing? Now you can make a list of pros and cons about starting Mandarin. Oftentimes when you're doing like, you're flipping coins and doing chants, when that happens, you can always kind of feel yourself out, seeing if you kind of gravitate towards something. So if it lands on something and you're like, maybe not. That's kind of it can help one become a little bit more aware of one's own personal feelings. I study Japanese and Mandarin on a daily basis. Oh, before. Oh, that says before actually.
朝ごはんを食べる前。いただきます。
Tonight, gonna probably end up being a 50-50. So we're gonna go with okay. What about
ホームレス。今晩寝る場所を探しましょう。
50-50?
私はお金持ちになりたいんです。
あなたの地域には方言がありますか？
猫を飼いたいです。でもマンションのルールのせいで、猫を飼いません。Womp. Okay, this is a 50-50 too. We're gonna go with
母にプレゼントを買う。
Benson. Am I starting N4 next month? Yeah, in less than a week. We start N4 on April. On April Fool's Day. Got a summary, a N5 summary, Bunpro N5 summary on the last day of March. So, March 31st. On how we approach N4. On one hand, Mandarin is really interesting and feels like the gateway Chinese language, if you know what you mean. On the other hand, it feels like a massive undertaking and you honestly don't know where to start. That is quite, for most of the languages, I would say it's quite long. Do you speak more than one language at home? Mark? Gateway Chinese language. I mean, many of the languages you listed are pretty gateway to something. You gotta start somewhere. 彼を仲間 Interesting. Are you planning to do one of the JLPT N5 practice tests? Not at the moment. Not at the moment. Just English? I feel like when you're feeling like most things are a massive undertaking, starting something new is a massive undertaking. So I imagine all the languages you just flip for, Mark, will often feel like that. Obviously, no pressure. Things become feel a little less of a massive undertaking if you had some like interesting way of using, like motivation to use the language you're about to learn or decide to learn. Let's bring him into our group. Okay, bring outside into. Thought that would have been. Okay. Maybe.
彼を仲間に入れよう。
入れよう。Okay.
イタリアへ行きたいけど十分なお金がありません。
Which one is the kind of
赤ちゃんについて相談をしに産婦人科へ行きました。
産婦人科. Yeah, well, you can't really think of any major downsides, so you're gonna just go for it and see what happens. A massive undertaking doesn't mean impossible. That's the spirit, Mark. I welcome you to come on by on occasion to tell me how that's gonna go. How's that going? Since you said, would you recommend anything? Very difficult. I don't know you well enough to recommend most things. I think finding you probably will be exploring. So I would take, maybe you can peruse around and then dabble a week here and there with various things that are going on the internet and then see which one catches. The other alternative is to start with what you've done before, like it doesn't have to be a language study, but since you're a student, you probably have various methods and techniques that you are already using to study any other subject. So you may start there. Start with something that you like to do or you prefer to do when you're studying something abstract, like physics or math, something like that, and then try to find something that can mirror that type of study habit that you have, and then use that to explore new things. Obviously, I'm not giving you any answers or any specifics, largely because I don't know what those things are. I would probably start with something that you currently do when studying abstract things and see if there's a tool out there for that. The internet is definitely filled with tools, and using something that already works so that it can encourage you to build on that would be probably a very nice start.
この建物はとても大きいので出口が10個以上あります。
客が店員に、この水色のバッグはいくらですか？
Political. Huh. I thought it was...
私は政治の専門家じゃない。法律の専門家だ。
Interesting. 専門家だ。You'll see what you can do. You think you'll start by setting aside an hour or two for studying language. You're gonna do some research in the meantime. Good luck with my studying. Thanks. Alright, good luck with everything else. Good luck with your journey. You're always welcome to come on by whenever, after a while. Catch up on your studies. Share in your accomplishments. Take care. Thanks for keeping me company.
山にはお手洗いがないからここで行った方がいいよ。
これは日本のお土産です。
僕の夫はお正月の料理を作るのが下手です。
車によって吐く。
妻、同僚から何をもらったの？夫、旅行のお土産だよ。
Behind him. Okay. Huh.
彼の後を熊が歩いている。
社長になる。
長期間の旅行に行くから下着をもっと買わなくちゃ。
Statements. We're gonna go with 文章。
文章を書く。
舞台関係者。このマイクはあの歌手のでしょ
？50-50? Okay. Oh no. No. Okay. Oh,
人の家の庭のオレンジを勝手に取ってはいけない。
Still reminds me of that funny clip.
「小学校の先生、皆さんはこの黄色い帽子をかぶらなければなりません。」
箱から色鉛筆を出す。
Okay. That was like a 60-40.
父は毎日薬を飲んでいる。
この話は本当だ。
And that's gonna get complicated in the future, that's for sure. Formal?
あの方を知っていますか？
That's a 50-50. Oh no, the lights go out. Sorry. Ooh, wait. It's not that one. How do you, yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's not that one. Oh no. This might be one. Okay, it's kind of like on the weaker side, but not. It's okay. Still, a little bit okay.
同僚に、今月はお金があまりないんです。
I think that's a bit about a 50-50. No, this is a 50-50 too.
兄、この菓子はどこの？弟。アメリカのだよ。
その人は女です。
That's a 50-50 too. And then this would be a 50-50, but we had the other prompt.
僕は正月までダイエットを続けるつもりです。
Okay, do we do some casual things? Just find some bookmarks. Do some casual. Honestly, let's flashcards. We did grammar yesterday. Let's see how. Whoops, that's not what I meant. Do a little bit here.
大学に入学するのが楽しみです。
大学に入学するのが楽しみです。
Okay. Right. That's kind of tough to know which one it is. 入学する not introduced, but that makes sense that it's enrolling or entering.
And then Daigaku is one of them, and Tanoshimi is the other.
私の通っていた学校は多くの著名人を輩出しています。
私の通っていた学校は多くの著名人を輩出しています。
のが通っていた。I heard the 学校は多くの著名人。しています。Produce. This was self-explanatory. We're basically just listening for as many things as we can identify.
小説。その殺人について知っているのは私と彼だけだ。
小説。その殺人について知っているのは私と彼だけだ。
Right. 小説。その、殺人について、知っているのは私と彼だけ。I see. I didn't catch on to 殺人。Oh, this is kind of rough.
この場所はとても危険だ。
この場所はとても危険だ。
この場所は
この場所はとても危険だ。
危険だ。とても。Oh, wow.
この場所はとても危険だ。
Oh, I totally skipped a syllable. This place is very dangerous.
電話に出るカスタマーサービスの係員。もしもし、こちらは00が医者の佐竹と申しますが、ご用件は何でしょ
う。電話に出るカスタマーサービスの係員。もしもし、こちらは00が医者の佐竹と申しますが、ご用件は何でしょ
う。Right. 電話に出る。And then customer service. No. No, 係員。Oh. 係員。What the... Hang on.
電話に出るカスタマーサービスの係員。もしもし、こちらは00が医者の佐竹と申しますが、ご用件は何でしょ
う。要件。
Interesting. Oh, 要件は何でしょう?
彼は火を起こすのが上手です。
彼は火を起こすのが上手です。
I have no idea. I guess making fires. 火を or starting fires, yeah. Uh-oh, okay. Okay, that's a. I'm specifically listening for any of the vocabulary that we can recognize. I kind of thought it was Joseph, but he, fine.
抗生物質を飲む。
抗生物質を飲む。
抗生物質 antibiotics
美術館の警備が年々厳しくなっていると聞きました。
美術館 was the only, but I heard. Say that again?
美術館の警備が年々厳しくなっていると聞きました。
警備。Like an exhibition? 警備がOh, security. Oh, that makes sense actually. I was gonna either go with office. You don't have to say anything, James. We're gonna look at the translation anyway. It was gonna either be dealing with some sort of cop or display. Okay. And then it was the hearing thing. Later. Interesting.
先生、あなたが住む町の人口を調べてください。
先生、あなたが住む町の人口を調べてください。
Probably 人口。Yep. Okay. Yeah. And then 調べ is not in outside N5, but 調べ is fine. Investigate or find out.
将来は両親みたいな夫婦になりたいと思っています。
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 either 両親を思う両親。Okay.
fufu, I heard. Fufu. Oh yeah, right. Shodai. Yeah, Shodai. I'm not sure if Shodai. I don't think Shodai is. Pretty sure that's outside N5 too. Shodai wa ryoshin mitai na. Oh. Mitai na fufu ni naritai to omotte imasu.
いつも午前中にヨガやストレッチをしているので、しなかった日は一日中なんとなく体がだるいように感じる。
いつも午前中にヨガやストレッチをしているので、しなかった日は一日中なんとなく体がだるいように感じる。
I don't know what the vocabulary word is. It's talking about taking time to do. Oh, it was the time of day. Okay. In the morning. To stretch and do yoga. Actually, I don't know about the shinakata wa.一日中なんと本が力I mean 体がsluggish. Interesting. Eh?
初めて2泊3日の韓国ツアーに参加したら、自由時間も全くなく常に時間に追われ慌ただしく行動する羽目になってしまった。
初めて2泊3日の韓国ツアーに参加したら、自由時間も全くなく常に時間に追われ慌ただしく行動する羽目になってしまった。
I did not get that one. I mean, I got the general gist of what it was trying to say, but I did not get which one was what it was aiming for. Okay. Oh, when I participated, the first time. Hajimete, I see how that works. Yeah, I heard about Korea first time. Yeah. Oh. Didn't get the no free time. And then doing everything in a rush. That part I got. No free time. Yikes. I wonder if there's a way to... Yeah, this doesn't work as well as I imagined.
彼女のボイスパーカッションを聞いていると、その引き出しの多さに度肝を抜かれます。
Wait, what was...
彼女のボイスパーカッションを聞いていると、その引き出しの多さに度肝を抜かれます。
ボイスバーパーカッション。Wait, what?
彼女のボイスパーカッションを聞いていると、その引き出しの多さに度肝を抜かれます。
Beatboxing? Man, I thought they were talking about clothing. Oh, I see. Upper sleeves. Oh, okay. Man, I thought they were talking about clothing for a moment. Oh, I get it, I suppose. Voice. Yeah, for voice. Voice percussion. Percussion. Voice percussion. Beatboxing. Wait, maybe if I... No.
昨日から熱があるので、今日はゆっくりする予定だ。
It's probably yukuri, but let's listen.
昨日から熱があるので、今日はゆっくりする予定だ。
Okay. Yeah, 昨日から、oh no, 熱があるので。Okay, so 熱があるので、instead of ゆっくり、今日はゆっくりする予定だ is yeah, so very sluggish. Today is very sluggish because yesterday we had a fever. Plan to take it easy. Yeah, fair enough. Plan to take it easy. 予定だ. I thought it might have been yukuri as opposed to. They're both. I think yukuri is part of it too. Part of the group. How much time do you have for that?
学校から帰る。
What?
学校から帰る。
Okay. Self-explanatory.
疲れたので、この遊園地から出ましょ
う。Probably amusement park. No. Oh, I thought it was UNT. I'm not even sure if UNT. Yeah, it's part of the group. Oh, so Beru. Or yes. Got it.
日本では小学生が登下校をする際に車の運転手などから気づかれやすくするために目立つ黄色の帽子をかぶる決まりを設ける学校が多くあります。
日本では小学生がI lost here.登下校する際に車の運転手運転手な人から
All right, this I think we're gonna need something to kind of limit this. I don't know if there's a way to do this. Let's go back. So we'll probably have to think of a different way to go about this. Maybe we just stick to reading until we can still pick out the word. Like, I can still deliberately listen for the very specific vocabulary word, but that would be a little bit... Yeah, that doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything. This could result. No, no. Only cram previously reviewed sentences for each item. This will result in 0 sentences for items you haven't studied. That doesn't do anything. Or does it? Yeah, it leaves things to be desired unless... No. Unless these break up into... No. That is not how that works. Yeah, we'll have to find a different way about this. Are you supposed to pick out the specific target vocab? The prompt just says grade your understanding. Yeah. The prompt says grade your understanding. So you grade your understanding. So you're supposed to do whatever you want to grade your understanding. Like, if you're gonna grade your understanding based on them picking a sentence in which like 60% of the vocabulary is not in the area of the group, then you're not grading your understanding. You're grading if you can guess. So that's up to you. I mean, I know for a fact that 2 of the sentences, or 3 of the sentences, they were N3 examples. So, I don't know. Grade your understanding. That's exactly what you did. You quote it. So are you supposed to pick out the specific target vocab? I didn't say I was picking out the specific target vocab to grade my understanding. I was saying that I understood which vocabulary it was revolving around, but whether I know the entire sentence is beyond the scope of this grouping. So if you're grading your understanding, then if you didn't have exposure to it in the first place, then you're not grading an understanding. You're playing a guessing game. And I can do that. We can still do that. So no, I don't do one thing. You're supposed to do many things, as many as you can. So if the prompt says grade your understanding, you're trying to grade as much as you can understand, which includes being able to pick out the specific target vocab and its context around the specific target vocab. So whatever you had in mind when you're saying, are you supposed to? It's up to you. That's why it says hard, good. So you do you, I suppose. I spend most of my time doing what I can understand, not what I can't understand, or what I'm still working on. This is cram, so you're practicing, at least in my opinion.
You can learn new things if you want, but for me, cramming is not about learning. It's about practicing. Yeah, you agree? It was a big variance of difficulty though. It seems like it just takes a random item from example sentence list. It does. Yeah. That's kind of... I was kind of hoping maybe it was a thing that like a filter, like keep it N5, N4 or something, so that I stop guessing. I did a lot of guessing or I did more guessing than I would like. So for example, okay, well, technically the nice thing is I still could make it out if I read it, but not listening to it. So listening to it didn't help. So like if I can get an example, let's go and see if we can find an example. So we look at Shichumon, right? Shichumon. Now, if they picked something here, which actually, you know what? That's kind of a problem. No, that's not a problem. We can work around this, actually. We can make a new deck with the words, and you can add your own self-study sentences. Then they would only be able to pick out from the self-study sentences. That would require a little bit of work, but you could technically take the words, right, that you're studying, and then add your own self-study sentences to a new deck, and then have the cram select from your self-study sentences. It's a little bit of a work, but like, for example, okay, most of these are actually okay. This is not quite okay. This is way beyond me. Yeah, I would not be able to like make heads or tails of this. I could probably pick up like keywords and then try to string them together in a logical way or something like that.
Kisha. 総理大臣に質問です。最近流行った疫病のせいで経済はボロボロですが、どのように立て直すつもりでしょうか?
Yeah, no contest. There's no way I only like near the end here that was okay, and then in the beginning, and I lost everything in the middle. Everything in the middle disappeared. Actually, I don't even know what I heard boro boro. What is boro boro? Shambles? Yeah, I don't know. It would be kind of... The alternative is you can add it to your deck. And then... Actually, what happens when you... I haven't made decks yet, but I imagine when you add to a deck, you're not adding... Hold up. Actually, I'm kind of curious. So you add to a deck. I haven't done this before yet. Let's see. Let's go. Oh no, this has become an ordeal. Can I just leave it blank? Alright, so let's do test. Right? Test. Okay, so you need all of these. This text will show you at the end of UR. It must be... Space will become hyphen.
Let's write test as well. Oh, is it gonna test if this ID is unique? Wait, what's happening? Okay, so we got our test, right? So then let's go and okay, that's adding units. I haven't used this at all, so let's go to like my bookmark, right? And let's go add to this. Oh, I need a unit first. Dang. Okay, so let's put it test. All right. So let's go back to bookmark. Let's go add test. All right. So now I see the little dot thing. Can I go straight from there, from here? I wonder. No. Not quite. Okay. So let's go here. So we have one. Let's put it on here. Okay. So. Okay. Let's look at these. Oh, it takes us back to the whole thing. Oh no. That doesn't quite solve the thing. Unless no. No. Okay, that's not a workaround. Darn. I was hoping, my hope was when we add this, right? When we add this, it would then provide an ability, wait. So we would have to make it so. Yeah, so it adds everything. I was kind of hoping then we could modify the example sentences. But then how would that work? We would have to synthesize the read, which that's not going to happen. Because the whole point of the part was the reading, not the listening. So even if we added, let's say we added a sample sentence, right? Like right. Oh. How do I need Japanese text use full length parentheses after a kanji to add furigana? Wait. Include 4 underscores where the answer would go. Oh, I see. And then you need IEM. I mean IME. Wait, you need an IME for this. Okay. I just say this, right? And it has to be 4. Oh, okay. So like that? That doesn't... Oh. Wait. That doesn't work. Wait, hold up. 4 underscores. This is not an underscore? Oh, hold up. Oh, this is not going to be easy. Oh my goodness. So you... Oh no. Oh no. What is underscore when you have the... What is the underscore when you have an IME? Just say like... Answer must be either full hiragana or kanji followed by full with parentheses. Oh. Oh my gosh, this is way harder than... Wait, but then do you do like... I have not done this yet. Okay. Like that? What? Wait, answer must be either full hiragana or kanji followed by a full with parentheses. Is that not it? Or do I not need to, do I like... We better not do that. Alt tilde is a little scary. Yeah, alt tilde does something else as well. There is a very good chance it's because I'm streaming at the moment. But I see the Windows space does toggle the display for the IMEs. So it cycles through the IMEs on the right hand, but it doesn't select anything. I wonder if you have to hit another button. I'll have to look into it, like whatever the shortcut is for this particular thing. To switch input mode, press window plus space. Yeah, that's what it says. Well, I hit the wrong thing. Lots of things to think about. All right, so okay. So it's in English right now. Well, what if I... Okay, it did work. Oh, you know what? It's probably because... Okay, so it works here. Okay, so Windows space will do what I need to do. Yeah. So we'll use Windows space from now on. It actually works. Alt tilde might not work for me. Is Alt tilde a function row key? Because there's also it would be Alt escape for me, and Alt escape actually changes the window. so it might jank up a lot of things. I wonder how I get Alt tilde without the function row. I have a 70% keyboard. So tilde is to the top left. Oh no, wait. Oh, tilde is moved. Oh no, I'm kidding. That's the wrong that's not the tilde. It's... Wait. No, there's no tilde here. Dang it. I wonder what the tilde is on a... I'm pretty sure it's... Yeah. So maybe I have to hit shift. So maybe it's like Alt Shift Escape. What did that do? Hold up. Alt Shift Escape. Nope. Yeah, this tilde. Right? It's the escape button, but Alt tilde doesn't switch between the inputs. Oh, unless... Do I have to initiate first? Hold up. So like, say I do this, and then Alt tilde? No. Ooh, no. Alt tilde switches windows. The active window. Which inputs in IME? Alt's caps lock or control caps lock. For direct hirakana toggling, use Alt tilde. Yeah, that's what that says. Alt caps lock seems like a troll. Hold up, let me see. So let's say for you, tilde is shared by this key. Yeah. Wait. Okay, mine is not. Yeah. The tilde for me is the escape. Leftmost on the number row. Oh yeah. It's the escape. Yeah. So the thing about the lacking function key is, I don't know. Is that your escape key too? The leftmost on the number row is also the escape key. Hang on, but alt. Oh, so okay. Oh no! Do not do that. Oh, okay. All right. I'm gonna end up doing something really silly, but hang on. They said alt cap lock. Really? Okay. No. Alt cap lock is a... Oh. Is shift cap lock. Holy. If you shift cap lock, that's how I switch. So let's say die, right? Like that's die, right? If I shift caps lock, what the heck? Oh, alt caps takes to katakana. Oh, okay. And then apparently shift caps lock for me switches between the input modes for the IME. That's so weird. I think I like your first suggestion. Window space is probably the way to go. So I would just like window space between... Oh, but I have a lot of I have 4 IMEs. So that might not be the greatest to cycle. Is there a way to cycle to previous? Because I would have to cycle through the entire thing. That's kind of annoying. So yeah, shift caps looks to be the same function. Yeah, okay. I guess I'm just gonna get used to shift. This is way down. This is like late in the year. Like I need to figure these things out later. The advantage of shift caps is that it can switch between hiragana and English. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I'm looking for, because the underscore is different. So like this underscore doesn't register in Bunpro. I need to use English's underscore to get the top. That's the only function that I need. Like what I mean is the only time I will shift caps lock is to add the 4 underscores, because I don't actually know what the underscore is in... So when they were doing like to do a self-study sentence, you needed to put the answer space. It's 4 underscores, but I don't actually know what the underscore is using the Japanese IME. It's not the same. This is like a huge underscore. Like these things are huge and they don't register. You have to use the Roman underscore to get it to recognize, and that's the only time. So I'm only shift capping during that. It's in the beginning, which is minor, pretty minor. And then I guess I can still use shift cap to switch between hiragana, but I do have to switch between katakana. What was katakana is alt, right? Okay. Yeah, okay. And then of all the things to type, I type ka in hiragana and katakana. Of all the characters to type, anyways. Let's test another one. He. Alright, they're the same, right? That's our positive control, right? And then, I'm kidding. So we type mo, and then alt, caps. Alright. Okay, I got it. Wait, what happened? I didn't... Wait. What? Alt cap lock doesn't do anything for me. Is it... Oh, it's control for me. Wait, did you say control or did you say alt? Yeah, for whatever reason, mine is alt, control
control caps lock switches between. Wait, oh no, it's alt to get to. Oh my goodness, this is not good. So for what I have right now is to get to katakana is alt caps lock, but to get to hiragana is control caps lock. So okay, so you're basically going between shift, control, and alt with caps lock. Interesting. So katakana, hiragana, English. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. It's fine. I wasn't gonna approach these problems right now, but it's good to work on it while we have some time. Which, by the way, when it came to like you asked if I were gonna do the N5 practice exam, like a practice test that they have, I wasn't gonna do it until after the N4 review period, after we get into the N4 review period, because I still have to iron out what I'm gonna do to fill in my bookmarks, which is what our next step was. For now, how do you delete this? Okay. No. No. Uh-huh. How do you... No. That's bookmarking. Oh, here it is. Oh, that's tough. I imagine I get used to it by then. So we're in the process of like curating things here. So haven't really worked out the routine for curating. Oh, wait. Why is one thing missing? Oh no. Did I delete the... What? Hold up. What just happened? Oh no. I think something... Wait. I don't know. Oh, maybe I deleted Wakai. Oh, hang on. No, Wakai is still here. Oh, did I delete it? Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Okay, I got it. Okay, I got it. It was moving. I see. It's still holding its wait, did it? I don't know. Hang on.
彼はとても若い。
Where's this located? It's still in the same stage. Okay. I thought I deleted it from... So it's still in the same stage that it is. And then it reset the review timer. But I wonder why creating a new one and deleting the entry in the custom one. It's an expert now? Oh, is it? Oh, it is. Oh no. Okay, well, that's fine. That doesn't really matter. That's I just said that it resets the review timer. Like what I mean is, instead of waiting for it to come up again and adding it back makes the review instant. So it removed the review timer from, like, it accelerate the review timer. That's fine. Unless I can, there's no way I would be able to set it back. So that doesn't matter. The thing is, I don't understand why it removed. So that's a little concerning, but it won't be a problem for how I'm going to do it. I don't understand why removing it from the other one. And then here's another problem. In my bookmark, this part is still here. You could redo that reset process and purposely fail it to set back. No, that's fine. That will create ghost. Then we will have ghost if I purposely fail it. It doesn't really matter for that either. The thing is, why does it still have marked that there is a custom thing? So that's kind of weird. If those of you fail an item twice in a session, in order to reset it back, you have to fail more than once. Or are you talking about just consistently fail in one session? I don't care, James. Like, this is overly complicating something that is not necessary. What I'm still concerned about is this marker says that there's a custom deck still available, but there's nothing linking to it. Wait, why is this one? Or maybe this, oh no, that's a note. Just me. It's a note. It's not a bookmark. It's a note. This is a bookmark. Yeah, this is a note. Okay, that's fine. So my note, okay. So when I deleted it, well, I'll have to check when I create a new deck what happens again. I don't know why removing from the addition to a new deck removes the entry for the existing one. Unless I did something else. So these all have the same things, right? Yeah. Don't know. But I'm absolutely certain that removing it from the custom one, I somehow also removed it from the existing one. That's a little weird. I don't know where I went wrong with that. I was pretty clear, yes. Pretty clear that I was in this part. Alright, I guess that's a thing for another time. Interesting. Well, that is certainly a way to spend some time with the UI. So how am I thinking about this? So we haven't done any cram types for vocab until today. And the listening vocab type is not quite there. So may have to rely on reading, use the reading to reinforce the listening later down the road, and then retroactively do the listening. Actually, let's take a look. Okay. Scout is fine. Right. You can. No. 殺人 No. たくさん is fine. Knife. Yeah, so the good news, you know, like the good news is reading is fine for some of these because we
こ
are
のナイフはたくさんの殺人事件に使われました。
right because reading is good. This one's fine. This one's
今日
say
の夕飯は
N5.
カレーです。
You think listening only practices is very valuable, could be worth doing from time and can skip over the ones that are too hard? I mean, that's what I just said, but I didn't say I was gonna remove. But you have to do it retroactively. So I agree. Listening practice is very valuable. In fact, listening practice is very valuable in general. But from time to time, you either choose to skip the things or you could retroactively look at them as well. So both. It's always worth doing everything. It's always worth doing everything. So I agree with you. The thing I'm doing now is not suggesting not doing any listening practice only. So, and also you can still do listening practice doing grammar. When you're doing grammar, they typically is within the framework of the group. The grammar decks are more confined to the vocabulary in the N5. Pretty sure. So, give you an example. So yes, listening practice only is very valuable. It's always been very valuable. I don't want to trivialize your comment, but doing it from time to time, that is exactly what I'm doing from time to time. And then skipping over the ones that are too hard, I'm coming up with an idea of, regardless if they're too hard, to be able to work on them. So instead of skipping things, I want to come up with a routine in which I slowly work on them regardless if they have come up or not. So, but listening to them and skipping is not conducive to me. I think that's a waste of time. So like if a sentence comes up and I'm like, oh, this is too hard, I'll skip it. That's more like, to me, that's more like an Anki mode situation. And for myself, I want to come up with a routine where whether it's hard or not, I want to create a routine where we would work on those sentences instead of skipping them. And once they come up again, like in N5 or like N4, N3, when the vocabulary comes up again, we would have already prepped for those. So, and that's kind of what I'm thinking of right now. So thinking of ways to not wait. Yeah, I can still try best for those. I meant just not expecting 100%. Well, no one is expecting 100% comprehension from anyone. I think that's a little bit of a projecting. Yeah, I think you're projecting a little bit for the expecting 100% comprehension. And 100% comprehension, you're expecting even more than that. If I had to go even bolder, when you said expecting 100% comprehension, you mean expecting 100% comprehension with only listening. But we don't have to only listen during the listening exercises, because once you listen to it, then you can read it, and then you can study it, and so on. So you can technically get 100% comprehension, but not 100% comprehension the way you're saying it, which is from the listening only. So what you can do is we come up with a routine
after listening to it, we test our comprehension, right? Grade our understanding. And then afterwards, there are multiple routines that can increase the comprehension over time to 100%. But it can be used in a way that you would have 100% comprehension at the end of the exercise. However, when you go back and you're listening, then that comprehension may be less than 100%. So kind of like I think you and I, this is where you and I have a large contrast. When this is my learning time, so if I had to use this, I'm gonna use it for learning. But when I'm listening to things, like expecting 100% comprehension, like when you're watching anime, I'm not there's no way I'm having 100% comprehension. I actually feel like most people, when they're listening to their native language, don't also have 100% comprehension. It's more like whatever you interpret, right? So right now, that's kind of what I'm thinking about right now, where you do the exercise, and then how do you come up with a routine in which it increases its comprehension, whether it's you're ready for it or not situation. Grammar, I mean, vocabulary and reading is sufficient enough to get the comprehension afterwards. So we're gonna think about how to do that. And then think about how listening lines up with sounds. Yeah, I don't know how often you expect 100% comprehension. I rarely ever expect 100% comprehension. So that might be something that is different between you and me, where I get what you mean if you are expecting 100% comprehension. I rarely ever think I'm 100% comprehending things, or I never aim for 100%. If you don't expect that of yourself, why is it that you mentioned it? Did you expect that I would have that expectation too? That'd be an interesting thought. I'm not entirely sure if I'm giving off that. You mentioned not expecting it. Yeah, but since I'm not expecting it, you mentioned it. Right? Or are you just saying that because you wanted to emphasize what I was saying? Yeah, like I'm confused then why you would mention that. I mean, I wasn't expecting you to have 100% comprehension. Like, I didn't expect that either. Like I did, you know, pick out what I can like I did, right? Okay. How would I be able to add... I'm gonna have to brainstorm about how I would be able to add and extract specific things. Could add note.
「彼女が彼氏に、あなたはメガネよりコンタクトの方が似合うよ。」
Okay, so say I do that. This one was okay. Now, do I make notes? So if I do show notes, this takes me to the vocab. No, I think we're just gonna have to go with it. and then have it fill in over time. Doesn't take us straight to the not to the sentence. Yeah, so this one was fine, probably somewhere around N5, right?
心の狭い人は決まって自分自身の生活に満足していないです。
Oh, mansoku would be an addition for later, but mansoku would probably like to be full. Oh, wait. Oh, that's negation. Yeah, it's negate. So not to be full or unsatisfied. Ibujishin. I think probably what I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna do this. Hang on.
Sensei, 皆さん、教科書の30ページを開けてください。
So we can probably write this one is actually fine, but we can probably write this and then go on our merry way, and then I'll lift and make
父は殺
addendums.
人事件の容疑者となっていましたが、その疑いが晴れました。
Yeah, like here. That would take a little bit though. So I guess I could make separate notes after each session while I'm going about it. It's another one about Alright. I think that's enough brainstorming for me for now. In terms of I still have to figure out if adding you know what, we can test one last thing. So you only need these 3 fields. You have to add a unit. Okay, and then let's go here. Let's add something. Oh, that we're bookmarking. So let's go add this to this. Does that remove? No, it does not. So it's still there. Okay, when we click this, okay, everything looks fine. All right, so now what happens when I, oh, I see. This is not from this, it's from this. Okay, that's fine. I clicked this thinking it's removing from this, not that. So that's what removed the thing. Okay. But you have to go to edit deck and delete deck. Alright. Makes sense. Alright. So removing it doesn't mean removing it from the existing deck. It's removing it from the reviews, the review. It's not referring to the actual deck that I'm highlighting. Okay. Yeah, everything else is going to line up on its own. So I'm not going to be bothered with that. What does self-study mean? I guess that's the SR interval 4, 8, 24 hours, 2, 4, 8, 14, 30 days, 2, 4, 6. Huh. I guess that might be the burn section. Okay. Yeah, so we're not redoing the progress, obviously. It doesn't really matter if it shows up or not. Every item has a add to self-study. Oh, they do? Where exactly is add to self-study? Is it here? Or are we talking about only grammar stuff? I think I know what you mean. I just don't know where the button is anymore. Oh, there, hooks. I feel like I've seen it. Oh, I think you think that's the self-study center. Oh, okay. I think self-study might be after these things are burned, like after they reach master or something. That's probably the self-study thing. So I have to wait. We'll see if it'll be confirmed. But it's gonna be a while beforehand. But that doesn't make any sense. Is there a max level in Bunpro? I don't know. My guess is no. There isn't a max level in Bunpro. Yeah, that's interesting. This is not a big important, like not too important self-study since I'm using bookmarks. So right now, James, like what I'm doing right now is I'm bookmarking my leeches, and then or like my leaky things, and then we're gonna generate it into another deck. And then those decks, this deck is going to be acting as the prototypic 3rd month review. So right now, March is almost over, right? I've been messing around with how I'm going to do the post thing. So N4 is going to be approached somewhat similar. So N4 has about the same grammar points as N5. However, N5, the number of grammar things were 5 a day, which then it turned out to be 1 month.
but I want to line it up and spread it out like vocabulary. Vocabulary for N5 was 2 months, but it ended at February. And the vocabulary is about the same in N4. However, so instead we're going to do like 2 a month, 2 a day, which then it spreads the N4 grammar, and then 20 a day vocabulary will then give me April and May. That's the idea. And then June would be again like March, where it's gonna be a month where I do whatever I'm doing now. So right now everything is kind of like up in the air. We're doing some random practice, figuring out what is a way to like move things. It would be really awesome if I was able to, I actually don't know. Hold up. Actually, I could just manually do it, right? So let's say, again, back to the test, okay? And then we add a new unit, right? Maybe I could just do add a card. Oh, yeah. Oh. Okay. So what happens when we do this? Does this add the whole thing? Darn it. Because one way to really it's not going to help with the listening because you have to generate, right? But the thing is, it would be kind of interesting if you can manipulate, but it doesn't matter as much because you still need to listen to them and you can't generate audio from them. We already tested that it doesn't generate audio. So so if you go into the cards, you can remove and then delete unit, and then I see how it works now. It would be kind of neat if there was a built-in generator despite it all. But anyways, that's kind of the routine right now. So I have these bookmarked. So these are basically once the 2-month period is up. So once the 2-month period is up, most of the items become seasoned. And seasoned is I think season is 14 or 30 days. Season is 14 and 30 days, I think. It's either, I think it's 8-14. So this is 4-8 hours, 24 hours. It's like 24 hours and 2 days. Oh, it says here, just kidding. So 4-8-24, 2-4-8 days. Yeah, so this is when it becomes a month. So in this month, all of them are going to be in that season day. So it's going to occur at least twice. And the twice is going to give me bookmarks. I'm going to get bookmarks. And those are going to be filtered into another deck with mnemonics. So I will be building mnemonics on top of the bookmark pieces. And the mnemonics will be coming from like the structure that I've done with WaniKani. So, and then the Duolingo stuff. So the Duolingo and the WaniKani workflow is going to be onto the bookmark things. And then after curating those things, then we'll probably go and do some practice tests, maybe. Or I haven't gotten to the whole practice test thingy. We looked at reading practice, which is fair enough. It's still reading. Reading is the main skill, main input that we have. So most of the time then listening is very on point with the grammar stuff. And then I think we're just gonna do, I was kind of hoping to do like some bookmarking and some extraction from the existing sentences from the vocab. And regardless if they're in N5 or N4 or whatever the grouping is, the idea is to do it as you go, and then once they come up later, we've already done the work, sort of situation. So I'll have to think about it. Yeah, so right now we're like finding a way to curate things into another deck, and then that other deck will be for a fun exercise in these will be probably the first ones that will be used for prototypic self-study sentences as well, like creating self-study sentences. We'll be writing and constructing them at some point. All of this we'll have enough time for all of this by the time once we conclude N4, which is exactly where I think where I'm most comfortable in, N5 to N4, and then beginning of N3, in the middle of it, actually near the beginning of N3 is when WaniKani will end in a sort of way. It will end in terms of exposure, so then I won't necessarily be doing anything creatively for WaniKani. Then everything shifts to this. So WaniKani will become a cross-reference source for Bunpro, where any of these bookmark things that I'm setting up now will be used to cross over with WaniKani. So we'll be like lifting and looking at the differences and comparing and adding things from WaniKani, how I was remembering in WaniKani, onto these bookmarks. I'm not doing all of them because the whole goal is not to do everything over again. You're practicing like methods, so specifically just the ones that haven't been salient. These, I kind of know why these are here. So hataraku is because stomeru. Stomeru is the overlapping thing that I have a problem with. Iken, there are many other ways to say perspective, opinion, thinking. So iken is up here, and steru to throw away. There's also tossing and discarding. And then tsuki is a common misspelling, so I put it up here with like mosuku, like sugu and stuff have overlapping, so they might end up in this bookmark too. And wakai, I think of descriptors for youth as opposed to using an adjective. So those are there, and that's kind of the goal right now. Obviously all of these are set, so to iterate, right? To iterate about the first thing you mentioned about to grade your understanding. I think the whole point of me going through this is that I don't ever expect a 100% comprehension. I tend to expect putting in habits to cover that. So if there's a way to not skip things, like to avoid things, I would try my best not to avoid them. So right now, when I was listening, I was thinking, okay, well, there's certainly gaps that I can't account for at the moment. And the question is, how do I keep track of it, work towards that, whether it's in sequence or not? I rarely deal with I get the whole the second comment you made about try to understand what you can pick out, right? Because you asked, are you supposed to pick out the specific target vocab? For me, I'm picking out all the things that I know. That includes the target vocab. And then grading my understanding deals with if I can pick out the vocab. So like, for example,
the task would be, what can I pick out, right? Pick out at minimum. So the minimum is to pick out the target vocab. And then extra points for picking out everything else, right? But there's a grade, right? Everything else means that whole coveted 100%. But that's not how we're gonna view it. Instead of viewing it this way, we're looking at what we can pick out, what I can pick out extra. So can I pick out the structure? Can I pick out the structure being like things related to grammar? Can I pick out all the other vocabulary, right? The other vocabulary. And then extra points. Can I pick out grammar that is outside? So not yet. So this is deductive reasoning. Like N3 plus and vocab. Vocab is kind of okay, but there's definitely a leaky vocab. So there's a sparing, like we're gonna say unique vocab. This is extra points. Now the goal is that I probably do this part, right? This part and this part after the listen. So after listening. So that means this part is not, this is both reading and listening combined. So you listen first, then you read it, right? And it is through the reading that I have the most routines in place. So I do the initial listening and I do exactly what you say that we expect of each other. I don't expect to have 100% comprehension. It is the weakest skill set in this format. It is the weakest skill set in this format because I don't listen to these things very often in this format. So what we would do is we would pick out as much as we can grade, I suppose. And then afterwards, I have the opportunity. So after the listening, you get to show the answer, right? However, simply looking at the answer, whether I choose to skip it or not, to me is avoidant behavior. So as opposed to, like for myself, as opposed to giving myself a pass to avoid things or like skip things because they're like too hard or something, or I couldn't listen in first pass, I'm gonna incorporate my routines that are most efficient from the reading section and try to link it back to my listening section. So the goal now is it will slow me down, which is what we talked about before, James, about like if you spent 10 seconds, right? If you spend more than 30 seconds or something, it's preferably that you skip to save time. And for myself, I do agree it's a waste of time if you're focusing on not doing anything about it. So like if you skip something and you're choosing not to do anything after, then yes, skipping is going to be the best use of your time, right? Quickly making snap decisions. For myself, when something's really hard, obviously you probably already noticed this, I try to come up with a way to understand it in the moment as best as I can. So instead of getting through my listening lessons, like say there are 500 listening lessons, I am willing to sacrifice not getting through the 500. 500 is a big number. Let's say 100. I'm willing to get only through 20, knowing that I would spend time using my other skill sets to complement. So in the future, this is kind of the idea that I want to do at some point. So when I listen, then I would know what I do know in the sentence. I also want to figure out an efficient way or like a routine where I also write down what I don't know. So I was really hoping I could extract what I don't know and put it somewhere for the time being so I can figure it out. We'll work on that. It'll be fun. I think it's having the ability to make another deck is already exciting enough, because I don't, you know, I don't use Anki. I haven't really made another deck, and that's kind of a fun way to organize things. So I'm looking forward to it. I think the sentences at this moment, I'm basically largely picking up the target vocabulary. Was number 1. Number 2, summary. So paraphrase is what I'm doing most of the time. And then 3 would be to translate. Paraphrasing is not the same as translating, obviously. Or at least I don't use the word translate as the same as summary and paraphrasing. So most of the time, when I'm listening, I'm thinking of the target, but the target could be the vocabulary, and then if it's the grammar, it's targeting the grammar. So when I'm listening to grammar cards, my target is to explain the grammar. And when I'm doing vocabulary, my target is to explain the vocabulary in the context of the sentence, or like the summary of the sentence. Like, how does the vocabulary word relate to what it's being said? So sometimes when you, like kiken, right? Kiken is risky, but what is risky? So the summary is, I need to at least know what it's describing, or something that's attached to it. So then I would be paraphrasing, like, oh, okay, it's just saying the train is risky, right? Or that particular train is risky. And that would be paraphrasing. And then we would have to translate it. Translate it often deals with needing me to read deeper right now. So I would have to then read the sentence slowly, and then relate it back to my summary and the target. And it's through this translation that we can increase comprehension. However, it's not going to be comprehension with only listening so far. So there's still going to be a lot of time, for me personally, invested in combining reading and listening at the same time, which is what I do most of the time. So reading and listening at the same time is my current immersion. Right now, my current immersion is reading and listening at the same time. So like a show with Japanese subtitles as they're speaking Japanese is the current mode of input that I have. Now, eventually, I would listen at a high enough comprehension in which I supposedly don't paraphrase too much. But typically I'm paraphrasing when I'm listening to someone. What have I been watching lately? I link most of the things that I have been watching. I watched everything that you mentioned. So like every time you mentioned a show, I've watched all of it. So for example, like the last couple, well, not counting the recent one, but so not this recent. I just watched Star Trek recently, so that's not in Japanese. But I was watching the One Piece live action Netflix in English, and they also have a Japanese dub. So like One Piece, the live action One Piece
has both subtitles. Like, it's Netflix, so it has subtitles and dubs for both. They actually hired. The dub is really funny because it's a live action like people, right? And they speak English, right? However, the dub are the One Piece people. So it's kind of interesting. It's like a reverse. It's kind of a kind of really weird feeling. But anyways, the One Piece live action Netflix, great opportunity because there's a lot of money, right? So you can get like different localizations as well as different dubs onto the thing. So One Piece is a fantastic one. Season 2 concluded. It was fantastic. And then I watched how many seasons was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 seasons of Dr. Stone. So I remember watching Dr. Stone season 1, Stone Wars. Then it just took a while, so I stopped watching Dr. Stone. So then I rewatched them basically. So I watched Dr. Stone from the beginning because Dr. Stone's about to end. This year, the final season of Dr. Stone is gonna air. It's kind of like Boku no Hero Academia. I watched from the beginning, and then Boku no Hero already ended, like its final season ended. And then before that, Fallout doesn't have a Japanese dub as far as I know, like Fallout, the Amazon series. And then I watched all of Yuru Camp, at least up to season 3. There is talk of a 4th season, and then we caught up on all of. Yeah, I watched with Japanese subs. Actually, I just listened to Yuru Camp. Yuru Camp doesn't require subs, so what I did was like I did like other work stuff while listening to Yuru Camp because it doesn't really require that much. It's really wholesome, and it deals with like very common conversations. Occasionally I would like double take and have to pick up their specific, like the specific item that they were describing, but typically they were talking about food and travel, and that's usually like the main type of conversation. So Yuru Camp was pretty cozy, super cozy. And then before that, caught up with Kimetsu no Yaiba, because Kimetsu no Yaiba is concluding soon too with its movie trilogy. The first of 3 trilogies are going to come out. So I'm basically just catching up on a lot of things. And before that, I already mentioned, I watched all of Kingdom, which was 6 seasons. And the 7th season is like on its way at some point. But that's the one that's like Chinese warring states, during the warring states show. And then I sprinkle in like things that are not in Japanese. Like it would be kind of interesting to hear what Star Trek is like in Japanese, but there isn't. These type of things are not popular, like not that popular for a Japanese audience. I'm not even sure if Japanese people are even interested in Star Trek. That's a really good question. I don't even know if there's a Star Trek convention in Japan. For me, Star Trek is and then Fallout is a Western game. I don't know how popular Fallout is in Japan. And then I watched Rick and Morty. No, I couldn't find Rick and Morty in Japanese, which is interesting enough. Yeah. And then obviously I watched Dungeon Meshi in between all the Kingdom. Oh, I also watched One Punch Man season 3 because Procall mentioned it.
It is oh, I don't think you need to know a lot of Japanese for what happened in Watch Fan 3. It's questionable both in English and Japanese. I can tell you that much. There's a lot of not a lot of happening in One Punch Man season 3. I am looking for a right now. I'm watching Kaguya-sama, but I don't like it. You're still watching Dungeon Meshi? Oh, it's wonderful. It's a wonderful show. Yeah. Currently I'm watching the first season. Yeah, lots of vocabulary to mine for sure. It does remind me of just playing a Final Fantasy game most of the time. Except for the cooking thing. The cooking thing is fine. Like whenever they start talking about cooking, like I'm all about that cooking life. So the vast majority of like the Japanese content I watch on YouTube is dealing with cooking or food related things. Or travel or food is typically the common thing, and interviews, travel, and food, which that's typically the thing when people who travel do interviews and eat food. So those are the most common vocabulary. Whenever it's talking about like, you know, slicing someone, you know, doing harm to someone, that's when I fall off a cliff. Like whenever they start talking about like ways to deal, like attack someone and stuff, that's when I start mining things. So Dungeon Meshi, the parts that deal with like, you know, defending and attacking and like strategizing and positioning, those things that was rough, to say the least, right? And my next one, if you're wondering what I'm gonna watch next, probably Frien season 2, because I think it finished airing. It either finished airing or it just finished airing, and I'm gonna be watching it with some people, so we kind of started there. Right now I'm almost done with the first season of Kaguya-sama. Kaguya-sama I started way back. The idea is it concluded since then. That's it's kind of rough because I realize that I'm not the target audience for that type of thing anymore. I don't really like it doesn't resonate with me. Kaguya-sama is like the super slapstick parody type of anime where it's over, like it's incredibly boisterously like huge satire, like one of those like, what if you were reincarnated as someone's thumb or something, that type of thing, or very exaggerate situations, and I'm not really into that. So it's kind of more of the target audience is more for the incredibly moe and like tsundere lovers out there, you know, the incredibly exaggerated, high-strung, misunderstanding type of thing. So it's kind of a rough. Even listening to it now, it's kind of like, I hope people don't sound like this. For me personally, like if they were to approach me and that's how they talk, I'm like, kind of just sounds like talking to a Gen Alpha at this point. Like what I mean is, in English, what it feels like is watching younger people bicker in English, only it's in Japanese. And to me personally, I don't think Japanese, like when you go to Japan or something and you talk to the youngsters,
that is not it, right? It's the stuff that targets, in my opinion, a Western audience far more than like homegrown. So Kaguya-sama is that kind of thing, or maybe the youth culture is very youth culture-y. Like we're talking about the synopsis. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Kaguya-sama, James, but it's two like elite high school students in academy, and the whole goal is they like each other, but they do everything possible to not tell each other they like each other. And it's like a game of pride and arrogance that's exaggerated to the nth degree, and everything takes place in like nearly a single setting where they just play mind games on each other, try to set each other up with elaborate plans to coax each other into confessing each other's love to each other. Like I'm watching it because one of my one of the people I know for a while watched it and they kind of like it. I am not the target audience for that. It's the thing that really kind of, it's like more or less turned me off, is that it's a show emphasizing the whole nature of lacking communication skills. Like Yuru Kampu, right? Like that show, like slice of life shows are often promoting communication. Nichijo, I read Nichijo. I have not seen it. That was back in like Azumanga Daioh days too, like Nichijo and Azumanga Daioh and School Rumble kind of thing. I think Nichijo is okay. More targeted towards me. Like I have a much more favorable impression of Nichijo, which also happens to be Kyoto Animation's show too, which is Dungeon Meshi, pretty sure, or was that Trigger? I forgot. Is Dungeon Meshi Trigger or is it Kyoto? Who's the studio here? Not that they're dealing with reading. It's Trigger, right? Yeah, Trigger. Never mind. Kyoto Animation is one of the bigger one of the other studios that I watch all their shows, but Nichijo kind of escaped through the lines. It's a bit of slapstick, not as like in your face like things like Azumanga Daioh. Yeah, Kyoto Animation is, I don't know if you're aware what happened to Kyoto Animation. This is a little bit of a grain of salt, but they had like an arson attack their animation studio and burned it down like not too long ago. I still remember like the headlines. It was, I want to say like 3 or so years ago. It was around COVID, or no, maybe it was post-COVID. Sorry, I'm not sure how long now, but they're recovering from it. But Kyoto Animation is a wonderful studio. Like ever since ever. The earliest exposure to Kyoto Animation, like right off the bat, I would say Full Metal Panic Second Raid, or Fumofu. It's kind of a military, it's kind of a mech, kind of a military-esque thing, Full Metal Panic. And they didn't do the first season. The first season was by another group. And then they had a spin-off. Fumofu is kind of like Nichijo situation. So Fumofu was a slice of life slapstick comedy in the interim of Full Metal Panic. So when you think of Nichijo, Fumofu is probably where the mangaka and the writer decided, oh hey, we need an animation studio. This studio is really good. Kyoto is very good at doing like making mundane animations, like just running and stuff, really excellent, like very phonetic. And then because of this, they were also commissioned to complete Full Metal Panic in season 2, called Second Raid. And then later on, they did other things like Haruhi Suzumiya. So Suzumiya was the next thing, and then we had Lucky Star. So they did a lot of those type of like homegrown. There is one that I kind of liked, but it bored the heck out of my friends, the people that I was watching. What is it called? Hyoka. This show is kind of slice of life. It's slice of life with mundane school mysteries. So like, they did this one, and I thought it was for me, but not for the other guys, because it was kind of boring to them. But Hyoka was back in 2012, which bunch of kids, some things happened in the school. It's kind of hard to explain, so they go about their way to try to explain it, and it turns out it's not like paranormal or anything. It simply is a normal school thing, like, oh, there's a misunderstanding, there's some gossip and rumors, and then that's the whole premise of this. There's something that's weirdly out of place that's happening, and then we also watched what is it? Kobayashi Dragon Maid. There's also that. They also did Violet Evergarden. Also watch Violet Evergarden. And then their current like slice of life sort of is Euphonium. Euphonium is the thing that I mentioned earlier when you were talking about Yuru Kampu. And then when I was watching it, it reminded me of K-On! And K-On! Is their, they also did K-On! So K-On! And Euphonium, same studio. Kyoto Animation had so many. Right now, it has been a while. I haven't started watching Euphonium yet, but Euphonium sounds like a fun show. They're currently working on something called Sparks of Tomorrow, and I'm not familiar with that. Seki Denki Mokuroku, I have no idea. I've never heard of it. By Hiroyuki. And then another manga by Masaoki Shindo. Oh, Ruri Dragon. I have no idea what those are. So if you're interested, I would say, oh, Dr. Stone is fantastic, James. I think Dr. Stone is incredibly underrated. Here's how I would appeal to you about Dr. Stone. I'm not sure if you like the cooking part of Meshi, and then the cooking and traveling parts of Yuru Kampu. If you like those parts, like the trivia, right? Like trivia type of motivated thing. Dr. Stone does the same thing. They go over like largely like rudimentary chemistry, physics stuff as they're going about their premise. So the whole thing is it mines for how to explain like simple chemistry and cooking techniques, and like, so you kind of learn how, like, what they say for like mixing, how to synthesize sodium bicarbonate from like limestone, and then like spin glass or distill like nitric acid from that. So it plenty of interesting things to mine from Dr. Stone. And it's all like I would say you learn most of the terms that would be in middle school to high school chemistry and physics, but with like the scientific nomenclature. So it was fun to hear them explain like I don't know how platinum how platinum is used to synthesize nitric acid, which is a very like important part of the story where nitric acid comes in. So you learn all of those things in Dr. Stone, which is great. Like the thing that I learned recently is by coincidence, like how to say an aircraft carrier, a submarine. It was pure coincidence. It was in a chapter in Dr. Stone, like later down the road, how they say like rifle, gunfire, drills, aircraft carrier, submarines, dog fighting, and that type of thing. All of them are like, oh, okay. And the reason why I think it would be really interesting is if you play video games, then, right? Like if you play specific types of video games, all of that still plays a role. And Meshi to me, that's where I was referring to the whole Final Fantasy thing. It reminds me of Dragon Quest. So it's been a really long time. I haven't played Dragon Quest, another Dragon Quest game yet, or like the Final Fantasy remake. But a lot of the terminology that I've seen written, right, like with the subtitles written, I've seen in Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest. The alternative is I still haven't gone back to play Ni no Kuni, which now makes sense, right? Ni no Kuni. And that will probably have most of the vocabulary in Meshi, like fairies, dragons, minions, Undine. I still can't remember all these things, but like an Undine, I'm not sure if they said like Jin, like a Jin, like a Jin, sorry, like a Jin, or something, like various different mythological creatures of Western, kind of like very Westernized stuff. It's also fun if you're ever interested. Kingdom, the reason why I liked Kingdom is because I also watch a lot of Chinese feudal Chinese warring stuff, and lots of video games. Most of the video games deal with this. And if you're talking about shogunate, after watching Kingdom, most of the words they use for Kingdom, they use exactly for shogunate. They simply made the transition. So when I listen to occasionally when I listen to particular Chinese things of it, it makes sense. So listening to this is almost identical to listening to anything that deals with the shogunate, or like the Edo period things and whatnot. So and video games take place all the time in these periods. That doesn't help me right now, but maybe later. Like Persona, obviously right now I'm gonna be planning on playing Persona games, and I play Like a Dragon games. They all take place in modern time, and I play them for the slice of life, like the yapping slice of life stuff. So that stuff I'm always paraphrasing. Like, oh, okay, well, this person is being disagreeable. And it's like, oh, that person thinks it's a good idea. It's like, oh, let's go to buy something here. That most of those conversations are great. But then when you get to like magic, Frian
3N will have the same type of terminology as Meshi, because 3N also deals with a Western setting. And I hope to get a little bit better at the Western fantasy setting. I'm not entirely sure how well versed. Well, I mean, Dragon Quest is pretty beloved. So, like, there's been Western fantasy games for some time now. Just not as much. Anyways, yeah. Plenty of things. Plenty of things. Hopefully some of that is interesting. What are you watching? Oh wait, you said you're still watching Meshi. I watch shows very quickly. Like, I like consuming media. So I think how people do studies, here's my irony here. How little, like, the people who are maximizing like studies, right? Whenever you're talking about being efficient with your studies, I'm like the opposite. I savor my studies. So like what I mean is I do the most 100% energy for studying and learning. However, when I'm consuming media, I blitz through it. Like, I'm a binge watcher. So that stuff is really strong routine. So most of the time my efforts go into doing this now, as opposed to watching anime and whatnot. The reason for that is probably not so much that I'm not paying attention. It's probably because I'm paying less attention as well. But not necessarily. It's because when it comes to media, there's a lot of context. I know that sounds like redundant. It sounds like context. But when you watch a lot of things, like after you watch a lot of media, a lot of it starts filling in. Like Nichijo, the moment you mention a title, I'll probably mention 4 or 5 other titles that are relevant to that title, because I consume a lot of media. If only, like, at least I like to believe in another 4 or 5 years, maybe I'm gonna be able to communicate that in more than one language, perhaps. That would be a wonderful life goal sometime in my mid-40s. For now, though, whenever someone gives me one detail, I can give them, at least in my opinion, I feel like a bit of a humble brag. I feel like I can give you like 6 or 7 other related things, because I consume a lot of media. Since I don't, this is gonna sound like a taking for granted situation, but since I don't work, the best thing I can do. Yeah, 6 or yeah. Did you catch that? Did you find that funny? I don't know if you laughed, if you chuckled when I said 6 or 7. Sorry, this is okay. Let me tell you a short story. It's a very short story why I said 6 or 7, and it does deal with what you think. 6 or 7. So I don't know if you're familiar with Good Mythical Morning. So GMM, right? Good Mythical Morning. So I don't watch them like religiously. It came up on my short. So there was a YouTube short feed. Maybe like a week ago. And the host, I don't remember his name. I'm not really that invested. But the guy with the skinnier guy with the black hair, I totally forgot his name, but he was talking to his father. So they do this bit where he's trying to get his father to say something. Rent. Yeah. Sorry, Link. Yes, thank you. Link. Yeah, Link. So Link, I'm not sure if you saw this particular one. Link was trying to get his father to 667. Right? I don't know why I wrote 60. Yeah. So it was really funny because at one point
Link was like, oh, so, you know, if you go to the store, Dad, if you go to the store and you go buy a dozen of eggs, how many eggs do you have? And he's like, I don't know, 12 or 13 or like something like that. And then he's like, 12 or 13, or it's not an exact number, but it almost feels like his father was like trolling him. But then he's like, okay, but what if like they had half of that? Like if you had half of that, what would you have? And he's like, I don't know, like 8. it was something like that, and it just kept going. Like, dude, Link's pops is pretty hilarious. I'm not sure, it's kind of hard to read him, but for like the YouTube short, it was pretty funny. He got down to the point where he literally had to pigeonhole his father to saying 6 and 7. Sorry, and that's the short story. I know it's not as exciting as it was supposed to, but I think the clip was genuinely really funny. I wonder who is playing who. I do enjoy that type of thing where like someone's trying to make a joke and then another person is responding and playing along with that joke, but who's fooling who. I do quite enjoy that. Yeah, Rent and Link. I think I watched GMM like Good Mythical Morning maybe like 7 years ago. Has it been 7 years? That's when they were first starting. Or like not 7 years ago, but it was earlier. How long has Good Mythical Morning? Oh yeah, it has been over 10 years. Yeah, like 6 or 7 years ago maybe. Yeah, 6 or 7 years ago. They started in 2012. Yeah, so I was gonna say 10 years ago. About a decade ago is when I watched him, and I haven't watched him since. Like a video, I watched mostly Mythical Kitchen, which is part of GMM. So Mythical Kitchen, and the reason why I watch Mythical Kitchen is Last Meals. That's where, because I love the format. It's an interview, right? It's an interview format over food. It combines food with the celebrities, quote unquote celebrities, but they're not necessarily, they're more like influential figures. And I really enjoy listening to the wisdom of influential figures. And Last Meals does the hot ones, right? Sean does well too, and then Josh also does very well when it comes to hosting. They're all connected. Most of them are connected. The way you do like influential figures, I really like listening to the wisdom that comes from influential figures. That's where I collectively have most of my interest nowadays. And as much as I enjoy consuming media, for example, as much as I like watching another anime and whatnot, I do have to admit that it's very difficult for me to find novel material anymore. And that's what makes me like blow through media very quickly. And it's not because I don't want to make this sound like it's because other people, like the developers and writers and whatnot, are not creative. It's more so that there is a saturation of people overlapping. So did I try J dramas? Yeah, I also watched C dramas and K dramas. At one point. It has been a while since I've seen a J drama, but Cantonese dramas and Chinese dramas and Korean dramas are also on the, I would, if you want to watch something together, like if you're interested in something, I wouldn't mind watching something like that. I think so far, whenever someone mentions something, I basically just watch it. So like someone mentioned like you've been watching one called Manpuku. It's really good. Okay. Yeah, why not? Oh yeah, sure. Oh, that kind of looks really cute. Oh, it has a really bright cinematography. The last thing that I watched that was live action was Tokyo Diner. Was that you? That wasn't you, right? That's Drama. Drama suggested Tokyo Diner. Or is it no, Midnight Diner, not Tokyo Diner. I'm a butthead. Midnight. I think it's called Midnight Diner. This one was pretty good. This is a vignette. It's a vignette style thing. So kind of like Cheers and whatnot, where people hang out in a bar and then hear different things happen. Maybe even like the Sunny Side of Philadelphia, but without a consistent. It's without necessarily a consistent cast. It's more like episodic. So like the bar, like the bartender is the constant, and then people talk and share their short stories of Japanese life and whatnot. So it's incredibly touching. Like one of the episodes is about a student finding redemption in adult life to taking care and reconnecting with an old teacher who believed in her, but he is suffering from Alzheimer's, early dementia. At the time she was able to reconnect with him. So they all like 30, I think it was like 30-minute vignettes of like different spotlights of Japanese life. The other one that someone mentioned even before this is called Perfect Days. This one is amazing movie. Perfect Days. It's about a middle-aged man in Tokyo, and that's it. That's the synopsis. This is life. He's not like this is modern life. It's a modern life movie. So basically you're not like, this person is not the main character. They're not like, it's not a Cinderella story. It's modern life. So it's someone going through their regular days, making the most of their lives. They have ups and downs, traumas, and things that they negotiate, but it's like modern life. So modern life is kind of like slice of life in anime, but realistic, I guess. You could call it, quote unquote, less comfy. It's less comfy. So modern life films and whatnot, they show the realities of life. So like someone maybe trying to balance the dissatisfaction of a dead-end job while balancing it out with loving wife, but maybe a slight having troublesome problems with their child, but they're working through it. That's modern life. So modern life is a little bit, some slice of life shows that are like more like drama oriented, kind of like that with modern life, but not as like crazy as like, I don't know, Clannad or something, where it's like ex machina depressing, and then not as comfy as normal slice of life or the standard slice of life where everything always works out. Modern life is most things work out, but they work out because people work on them, not like real. It's supposed to represent real life, like how people deal with circumstances like death and grief, unrewarding lifestyle. So that's kind of these are the things that I watch very often. So if you're ever asking me, oh, what did I watch, like what did I specifically pick, I usually watch modern life things. So they are, it's not this might sound a little inappropriate, but this is how I get my lens into ideas. Like when someone has a problem, right? Like they're really jaded and they don't trust anyone. Oftentimes I use modern life, like entertainment or something, and I try to like share it with them and see if it's interesting to them, because that's where you can gather inspiration, where maybe your immediate environment doesn't provide that. Like, how would you find a reasonable way to portray someone who their boss just treats them like garbage, but they somehow find a silver lining in all the things that they work? There's a modern life movie for that, and that's kind of how I go about it most of the time. So I'm gonna give this a manfuku. I'll give this a watch. It's a short series. Oh. Did it get canceled early, or was it a limited run? Oh, pre-World War II. Interesting. Did it conclude? It has it has one season, so was it a limited run show? Anyways, I'll give that a go this evening. It looks adorable. Alright. Anyways, that's a wrap for Bunpro today. You think it's finished? It's like over 115-minute episodes. Oh, it's broken up in, it's a micro series, it's a, what do you call them? Yeah, it's one of those series. Okay, I got you. You know what this reminds me of? The first show you mentioned. You're the one that mentioned the yeah, Asadora, yeah. There was that other show. I didn't finish watching it though. The one with the kids and the parents. It reminds me of that. Like you're kind of like early morning edition, in between programs type of show. I see. Well, I'll give it a watch. I'm always up for watching new things and seeing. I learned far more watching. Yeah, Ata Shinchi. I still haven't finished watching that yet, actually. There's a lot. Shinchi as well. I feel like I learn a lot more through seeing what people watch, so that's a great way to learn about people in between the lines, I suppose. All right, so tomorrow we only have 48, so we'll probably like mess around tomorrow as well. How many days do we have left? 1, 2, 3. We have 5 days left. So 5 days left, and then I have to come up with like a N5 review of Bunpro, like what I'm starting to do, what I have planned, and all that. So on March 31st, so 6 days from now, or 5 days not including today, I'm gonna try to summarize what my current thoughts about Bunpro and how I'm gonna like pigeonhole and transition from Duolingo's things, from WaniKani's things, and then into Bunpro. We're gonna try to give it a summary. That's what we're gonna do for N5, and then we'll do the same for N4, which is then will be April, May, and June. N3 is gonna change it up because the volume doubles. Yeah, the volume doubles. Sort of. I'm trying to intentionally, oh well, almost double it. It's shy of doubling. So these two are gonna be like these two are gonna be 4-month cycles. N3 and N2 are probably gonna be 4-month cycles, and then N1 is, I know we're not planning that far in advance. That's counting, counting your chickens before they hatch.
situation. But N5 and N4 will have similar cycles because of their total volume. And then N3 and N2 will be clustered together. And then N1 is like, yeah, well, we'll see what happens when we get there. N1 is like sometime in 2027 if that happens. I am in the process of thinking about publishing or working on publishing some. It'll be interesting. Anyways, that's a wrap for Bunpro. Thanks for piquing my interest. I feel like I'm getting to know you a lot better through the things that you watch and the things that you consume. Dr. Stone, though, no shortage of content. If I had a thought about it, I think before Dungeon Meshi, it was Dr. Stone. Before, Yurukampu has been around for some time. Dr. Stone is a little bit more fantastical, but it really does dig into that high school chemistry and physics and stuff. So it's pretty neat. Lots of extraneous vocabulary that is very, I'm gonna say, is very useful when talking about science. So I hope one day I can get to that. Anyways, that's a wrap for Bunpro today. Thanks for the yap, James, as always. Appreciate it. I will have to decide in the next week what we're gonna do. We have the next 2 months to decide how to do the 3rd month review thing, and we'll be back to this again. And then I have to decide on a starting point for Persona 3 Portable. And we're gonna do a English UI. I'm not actually sure if they have a Japanese UI for P3P, but I don't have enough knowledge for P3P UI. However, we're gonna do a Nihongo. It's gonna be the Japanese dub. We're gonna do the completion run in the Japanese, and then we'll do a run back in English to see what the English class is like, because I'm pretty sure the entire cast is different. Or I'm not sure now that I think about it. They might have the same same actors in the remastered version. It's a long time, so the chances of them being the same actors would be really impressive. In fact, the characters that will show up that have showed up in Persona 5X, I don't know if their lines are the same character. I think they might be. Persona series, they really like to highlight the CVs, right? The character voices. So oftentimes, even in their layouts, when you play the game and stuff, it shows and credits the CVs. So it's very much like RGG, where instead RGG takes the approach of even taking the likeness of the actors. All right, enough yapping. Thanks for giving an opportunity to really mess around and encourage one to explore ideas. Until next time, if you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu, right? Feel free to follow along, pick up Bunpro for yourself, give it a go. I'm genuinely curious if there's someone out there who like jerry-rigs some stuff in a routine for making new decks and whatnot. I'm kind of invested. Granted, people don't stream these things too often. I like seeing how others like go through their routine, or how they modify their routine. I like observing people problem solve things. There's not too much of that anymore. Nowadays, it's like speed cutting and time lapsing. So someone would say, oh, I had this problem, so I created this.
and I had this problem, so I created this, and I had this problem, so I created this. So it's like very fast, but it doesn't go through the thought process. That's kind of what is, in my opinion, missing in... I'm going off on another digression, so slowly. Like, here's a hot take. I like content creators. Their content creators are fantastic. I'm really privileged, and this is probably coming from a taking it for granted situation, but I do miss watching people demonstrate their process. Now, there are content creators who do have long format things that does try to do it live, but generally it doesn't. It's more like scripted, right? And that doesn't mean scripted things are inappropriate or not that good. There's such a saturation for not watching people be able to show their experience. I recently watched the 100th celebration, I don't know what it calls it, 100th celebration last meal video, and it was incredibly refreshing because they were talking about how the process works. To celebrate their 100th last meal episode, they walked through at least as much as they could, all the different process, like all the people involved and whatnot. I absolutely love that. It didn't necessarily show how they were solving problems as they were happening. They were talking about it in retrospect. So that's as often as you get. And the reason why I don't watch as much content like that anymore is without the process, nearly all of the content overlap with each other. So I'm not saying that there's no reason to provide overlapping content that creates converging evidence. So if someone does it this way and another person coincidentally also end up doing it this way, they either influence each other or they did it separately, and that's great converging evidence. However, it pales in comparison to watching two people come up with the idea. So to me, that's why I spend an exorbitant amount of time watching other things like creation projects. So like movies, books, podcasts, interviews, things that talk about the process, like have a higher opportunity to talk about the process. I think, to me, those are the most valuable things for myself, because you can only iterate and refine on working products only so much without the soul. Like, a product can exude charm and creativity, but watching a person make the thing, like watching, I don't know what Hayao Miyazaki think about his work ethics and his reputation, but what if I got a chance to, like, if they documented, they did, by the way, they did do a few documentaries, watching him do his thing is amazing. Like, having the opportunity to watch someone do and solve and go about their daily things, that's absolutely priceless. And it goes without saying, there isn't a lot of that. I think, to me, people pride so much, like, right now there's such a hyper aggressive nature to talk about the final product, like the best iteration of what this person has. And to me, that isn't, in my opinion, it doesn't demonstrate the person that much. Like, how this product come into being and in how they conceived it and troubleshoot it, that's priceless and doesn't happen very often. I mean, I get it, no one has time to sit here and you choose your favorites, and I do have a couple of favorites, and even then you don't get to see most of their like process, right? Anyways, that's where all the value, in my opinion, comes from. If you watch like one gold standard and then you're comparing everything to another gold standard, which is replacing with another gold standard, usually most of the gold standards are 99% overlapping.
how they were made to achieve that gold standard may not overlap 99% of the time. So when you're watching one, you kind of get into the rhythm like, oh, I'm guessing the plot device is this, it's going to be this, and it's going to be that. To me, I almost feel guilty, actually I do feel guilty, of trivializing the end product, because what I'm really interested in is, hear me out as a final hot take, recently James, you asked what I've been doing, like what have I been reading, right? Like you asked me if I read in Chinese or in Japanese, and I said yes, I do. The reason, how do I get closer to the process? I watch interviews. So like I watched season 2 One Piece Netflix, and I talked about that, and I read comments. So I read comments of Japanese people reacting to the American cast or like the English cast, and then vice versa. And that is part of the process. So they talk about the process in it. It's like, oh, you know, when we were doing this, oh, I still remember when I tripped over doing this. And that's kind of what I really enjoy after watching the product. But the product itself, in my opinion, has become so saturated that it's very difficult to not be like, I've seen this before. And then the only the way I make people, at least in my opinion, the way I can get people interested in like Dr. Stone, for example, or when someone asks me, do you recommend playing Like a Dragon, right, series or Persona series, it is through the process of understanding the person and the process of playing the game that allows you to get a person interested in doing the activity, right? If you simply say, oh, this game, it's the best game ever, it's #1 on the charts, or it's the best selling game, it got game of the year, that to me says very little. Like it rarely leaves an impression on the person. Like you're not, it's like you're saying something 100,000 other people can say at the same time. So the whole time these last couple years, I'm trying to do something over time. When I look back, I'm like, yeah, no one's gonna be doing that. No one's gonna be doing this. Like it's not popular. It may never become popular. It may never be realized. But the idea is it captures so much of me, and yet I'm gonna be real, it's still only like 30% of what I do each and every day. Like there's so much going on. I would love to find a vehicle or in some way to do that. And that's kind of that little secret thing. Like I really do intend on publishing and releasing something in another 5 years. Midlife crisis, be darned, you know, middle life stuff. Anyways, as always, you are welcome. You're more than welcome to come on by and yap, discuss, bask in each other's achievements, right? Keep each other mutually motivated, share, encourage each other, describe moments of passion and whatnot, and see if we can inspire each other. Until next time, 皆さんまたね。見てくれてありがとう. Thanks for watching. See you guys next time. I'm gonna get up, walk around, stretch a little bit, take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be back for HanziHero. Thank you.
Alright, folks, welcome back, everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第437天. It is day 437. Oh, you know, I don't know. I think when you're like doing these long sessions, squeezing in like a 1 to 2 minute like continuous hit set feels good, man. It's that blood pumping. I've been doing jumping jacks in between these breaks, just like going as long as possible, get the heart rate up a little bit, really get the blood flowing, energized. Okay, anyways, the one character from yesterday that I cherry picked was ball, right, for glass, and we're tying it up with ball for a wave, and that's it. That's how we're going about it. We're being a lot more lax these days with HanziHero. HanziHero is gonna enter the second phase soon enough. Well, soon being like 3 months out. We're still a little over 3 months out before we start writing sentences. That's also lining up with our Bunpro stuff coming up. Writing sentences, adding more vocabulary words. And my thought is I can't watch shows with people. Like, I can't sit here and pull up a Chinese drama and then watch it and then farm the stuff. So instead, I think in the evenings or maybe every once in a while, I'll come up with some words, watch something in the evening, come up with some words, and then in these sessions, maybe once a week, I'll come up with like a couple words to add to HanziHero, talk about them a bit, and see where that goes. I think that's kind of a compromise. I can kind of talk about the scene of where the words come from, or maybe the sentence that I extracted. And that would be a great way to talk about my interest while sharing my interest, and maybe encouraging other people to do so at the same time. I think it's a really fun activity. There is some part in the back of my head, my dream is that maybe I'll bump into a couple coders or people who are software engineers, right? And I have this really kind of mature concept of something that I want to do, in that kind of is very similar to what I'm going to do in the future. The intermediate part where you're combining, trying to encourage each other through exchange. Like, it's gonna be like a multiplayer type of gamification app that really isn't a gamification. It's more like I don't want to say the really, gotta take this with a grain of salt. It's gonna be more so like bridging social media platform, but using the draw of a social media platform infrastructure to create vignetting in language exchange, both directly and indirectly. So be interesting to see how that works out. I mean, there are versions of them now, kind of like makeshift in a way, more of a chatty kind of thing where, you go into a Discord channel and everyone's going to talk Chinese. Oh, I forgot to mention that to James. one thing I do a lot now is I go into other video games, so like indie games like Wagotabi, the Wagotabi game, and I go into the Chinese room of Wagotabi and listen to the people talk about like bugs and stuff in Chinese regarding Wagotabi, which is a Japanese app, like gamification app for learning Japanese. It's kind of neat. So now I'm like spending a little bit of time in the evenings and whatnot, going into different language places for games that I'm currently interested in. So like I hope that in the future I can pick a game where there's like a platform that they have where I can see, like I can peruse, because I would know what they're talking about. So like hop on the RGG server or something and see what what the Chinese people talk about, the Chinese dub of You Want Me 3 or something like that. Excited. Most of my time now, which has been asked a bit, I don't know what I'm gonna do in the future, but I can kind of see a potential future where I read comments, and when it gets to a point where maybe I can stay colloquial, and when I start playing video games and whatnot, and they only show Chinese, or right, because we're doing Chinese section now, or only show Japanese, there might be a chance then in the future where comments and stuff will be made in other languages, in their respective languages. That might be something I can read. So like I might do a bit or a section where, all right, let's go over all the Japanese comments today, or let's go over all the Chinese comments today. Or I could read comments on a forum about something that I'm interested in, and they were in that language. So that's probably what I'm going to do in the future. I've been working on this in the background for a while now, where I spend most of my time reading like internet comments and chats and whatnot, because to me that's the most relevant thing that I do. Reading comments and responding to comments. It requires two different types. Like I'm outputting in speech, so I gotta work on that. However, I'm not necessarily conversing with someone, so I'm not necessarily listening to them respond to me. So at most, I want to be able to speak and also read their comments. That'll be pretty cool. At least that for the time being. No rush on the, do I have to hold a conversation with a native speaker in Japan, because that's not gonna happen. Like not in the way that most people think. Most of the time, if you know colloquial Japanese, and then you go to Japan and the person's like, "Oh, you're a foreigner," they probably speak in a manner that really accommodates you, right? And when I hear conversations like that, from content creation, like even Chinese, when you have a foreigner approach a native Chinese speaker, right, or Mandarin speaker, the way they speak is entirely understandable, and in a way that I expect. So my Japanese, when it comes to like speaking and listening, that's the stuff that we're already past that hump. Now, when it comes to like all the eclectic stuff, it might happen if it does happen, but most of the other stuff is now interest based. So like talking about the economy, talking about a trial, like a crime trial, or most of those things are now all interest based, and I'm excited to explore interest with other people. So if it's not my own personal interest, which I can't really show yet, I'm trying to come up with some interesting ways to show them in the future, because now these things are gonna matriculate soon. So I want to bring some of that, like how do I enjoy the Chinese that I've been working on for some time, and it's just the reading process, right? 我的中文说的不好, right? However, we're working on it. 一点点, right? Little by little, just slow and steady. Anyways, I just thought I wanted to say something about that right now. I'm kind of getting really excited because I was thinking of Dr. Stone now. Get excited. He always says get excited, right? It's time to get excited. I do say that a lot too. I don't know if they intentionally did that because he's supposed to be a scientist, like a nerd scientist, but it's interesting. Get excited. It's a very common phrase, even in English. They were saying it a lot in Japanese, so I am excited. We're slowly encroaching upon a really large change. So we're planning. The next 3 months is sort of planned out now. And then after the next 3 months, really large changes. And then we spent another 1.5 years doing things. All right, let's get into our lessons. Sorry, I'm a little overzealous.
干涉
It's all the jumping jacks, you know. I don't know how often people like when they study for an hour, you know, like they're like, oh, my brain is rotting, or like I can't focus anymore, and then they're like, I'm gonna take a 15-minute break, and their first thought is, let's go and do a hit exercise or a hit circuit, maybe like 5-minute break, and the thing you would do is either jumping jacks or burpees. I think that's like my new jam. You gotta squeeze in some sort of like high intensity set in between your breaks. You really get the blood going, man. Okay. Not what I mean is, instead of like vegging out to a TikTok doom scroll or something. I mean, you can totally do that in moderation. I'm not sure how well that makes someone more motivated to go back to studying, but right, I have at least 3 breaks between 30 to an hour or more sessions each day, so I squeeze in some physical aerobics to keep my blood going, get that oxygen to the big old noggin. All right, 干涉. Gan is offend. 涉 is what now? Wade? Oh, yeah, to interfere. Yeah, wading does a lot of interfering. 请不要干涉我的决定。等。Okay.
干涉
干涉
北纬
北纬 北纬 self-explanatory. North latitude.
北纬
Although I'm not sure how you use that in a... Oh, okay. As in the unit measure. Okay, fair enough. I'm like, how do you use that in the context of a sentence?
耶
Oh no. We're out of vocabulary words. So now we're gonna have 18 characters? Uh-oh. Okay. That can be tough. Okay. Yeah, those are 2 like random characters. You can't even there's no sound anywhere. What is this? What is yeah? Is that a name? There's not even an example. Yes, yeah. I don't know what that means. This is probably a name. Yoshi is in front of the electricity plant, which is full of hills. Okay. A bunch of ears emerge from the hills and charge the electricity plant. Yoshi discovers if he opens his mouth and says, yeah, the ears will stop and fall to the ground temporarily. So Yoshi runs around saying, yeah, 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 to disable the ears. Oh my goodness. I think we're gonna need like a different format for this now. The hills have ears as opposed to the hills have eyes. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna go with it. I got nothing. It's not a person's name. And it's in front of the electricity plant? I don't know how we're gonna connect it to the... Let's just go with it.
Yeah. 菜
Oh, okay. That's fine. Pluck is still good. I'm good for pluck or pick. I feel like there's another tie that is pluck or pick as well. Or select. Or maybe pick up. Am I crazy? It's really early on. It's not a vegetables. Where is it? It's Thai. Here's Thai. Thai for color. Oh, here it is. What? I guess this is another one? There's no examples. None of these have verb, like word examples yet. We're at the very end. So pretty much most of them, I'm anticipating that most of them will not have vocabulary words. So we're gonna have to go and dig for some vocabulary words for these things at some point. Okay. I mean, pluck is good. And it does look like Thai of all the things.
菜
I'm okay with this. So, we don't necessarily need a... Casper's in the basement of the haunted high school where he lives lovelorn. He sits underneath a tree that grows out of the cracked cement with a cleat in his hands. He plucks one spike out. Okay. Just takes a sharp object and start plucking and picking at the shore. I think this is fine.
解
Yeah, another yeah. Huh. Elder sister. Why do you look so funky? The straight line in the middle represents the torso. Okay, sure. But the lines that wrap around represents the dress. And okay. Why does this look so weird? I wonder how this relates to Jie, the other Jie, or
解
older sister. Okay, no. No words. I wonder if these are older, maybe like older archaic characters. Jimmy Neutron's in the basement of the electricity plant where he finds a mysterious woman under an electric light. He goes over to her and finds out that she is his older sister. Alright, fair. He knows because she has the same hairstyle as him. I think that is the same mnemonic as Jie. The other Jie.
解
Which is also older sister. So that's interesting.
耶 北纬 干涉
I'm fearful now. I'm very fearful of what's to come.
海
We'll use pick to unify them for now.
解
And this is unified too. So far, it's like a false sense of security. That's why I'm a little bit nervous. I feel like I have a false sense of security with these characters.
无
Wool? I guess that does look like a wool. Or it looked like a wool. Okay. But how's that me? I don't know how this is used. Walter White is inside the living room of the house, high on the good stuff, right? He accidentally ingested. He has crudely drawn 5 different mouths onto his bald head with the Sharpie. With manic anger, he repeats, "What do you see? Look at me." Maybe he's just arguing with a bunch of people. It's okay. I can pivot.
无准
Good. Why does that look so familiar? Is that Sugoi? No. Right? No. No. Just kidding. It's the wife character. Go ahead. Closest thing is Jun for standard. Very early on, right here, Jun. But now it only has ice. What the heck is that about? Although this could line up with it to allow a standard. George Costanza's in the basement of the infirmary, hungry and thirsty and tied up. Okay. Next to him is a Red Cross turkey that has a bunch of ice. George begs the turkey to allow him to eat ice, but the turkey refuses to allow. This is because the nurse told the turkey. Oh, okay. How about we're gonna do this differently. George is in the basement of the infirmary where he is being hospitalized from consuming too much turkey at Thanksgiving. So he was kept for observations and only allowed to consume ice or water. They're both kind of overlapping. Oh, there's a vocab word. Wait. I don't know that one. Oh, I do know that one. Dang it. Interesting.
准 非
Another fragrance? How many? I'm really genuinely interested now. How many like technical like what is the nuance between all the fragrances? There's just so many of them. That does look like a Fae though. All these characters seem to follow so far false sense of security. This looks like a Fae. Closest is red. I would say red is the closest with finger. Oh no, it's silk. Dang it. Do we have a finger? Oh, that's pie. That's right. Okay. It's fine. This is fine. Frodo's in front of the beach house by the bay, laying out on the sand. Suddenly, an escaped prisoner came up to Frodo and gave him a bunch of fragrant flowers before running away. Frodo, confused, takes the fragrant flowers and sticks them in the sand next to him so he can enjoy their fragrance while lying out. Maybe the other way around. The prisoner just steals the fragrant flowers away from Frodo because we want ordeals to happen for him. You know?
飞
Although it kind of sounds like Charlie Brown.
山
Shun coral. We do have reef, jiao, and it's dealing with coral as well. But why does that? Shun, closest shun I can think of is delete. Shun. Yeah, with the saber, delete. It's crazy how having so many characters, and I can at least it feels really satisfying to be able to pull like I have so many character pairs that it's very rewarding when you look at something and you're like, I know what character I can tie this to. So many characters. Alright. Beck is in front of the pawn shop where he's analyzing some secondhand coral. Okay, he just bought that he has placed on the grass. He reads a booklet about coral that he has bought at the shop to see if they the stuff he bought is of value. As instructed by the booklet, he takes a scepter and hits the coral with it to see it break. It doesn't, which means it is real, genuine coral. Maybe more so the coral is in the scepter and he's just checking the book if it's valuable. That's fine. Either way. Shun Hu? Shima Hu? What the Hu? I've never seen this Hu. Have I? That's not Reckless, is it? No. Yeah, the Reckless is a different character on the left. And then Hu? Yeah, that lines up with Hu too. Do we have Jiao? Oh, we do have Jiao. There's the Jiao. For reef. The coral reef. Shang Hu. Jiao. Okay. Makes sense. Everything
Shen.
makes sense. Shen. Okay. Whoops.
汝
Oh no. That ain't it. What was our last vowel? Our last vowel is ning. Ning. Right? Ru? I don't see a ru. Oh no. I don't see a ru anywhere. Rudolph, why are you here? Okay, yeah, this one is gonna be tough. Closest is B to be like is, yeah, to be like was the closest. Oh no. You, yeah, Ning is also thou. Pretty sure. It's like an archaic you. What? Is it not Ning? Is it something else? No, yeah, it's Ning. Here it is. Ning? Oh no, not Ning. Ning? Yeah, this is like formal you. And Ru is the same. Ni. What? Oh man. Alright. These must be... I have a feeling these are all archaic yous. Rudolph is in the basement of the house where he finds a woman hiding in the corner. Okay. Sitting on the cement floor, she goes up to the reindeer and starts spraying him with strange water as she says, "Thou must save Christmas." Repeated. Rudolph replies back, "Why doesn't thou do this?" Why dost thou do this? Oh my goodness. Alright. Alright, looks like Rudolph is saving Christmas.
汝
I Old.
五
All these things are whack. Oh, except for this one. This one's kind of okay.
准
Is it though? Yeah, kind of.
乳非
Oh, this one's okay. Oh yeah, this one's good too.
山
Alright, what else we got?
咪
Alright. That does look like a me. Meow? Okay. Are we going into onomatopoeias now? Come to think of it, there hasn't been an onomatopoeia yet, outside of like transliteration. Like wolf, wolf, and like, I don't know, creaking, and like rustling, all that stuff. Mickey Mouse is in front of the house, where he finds a bunch of rice scattered across the lawn. He takes one and pops it into his mouth. Is instantly turned into a cat. Okay, he goes around meowing with his mouth. Some of his meows are quite strange sounding. Me, Mickey. Okay. Sure. Or he just goes in the front of the lawn. He sees a cat meowing for some food, so he gave, you know, being the mouse he is, the kind-hearted mouse he is, unlike Jerry, he offered the cat some rice. That's fine too. Meow, meow, meow me. Oh my gosh, meow me. Okay.
咪 Lee
Lee. Oh no. Oh no. That's a chestnut. I don't see any Lees. There might be a Lee, right? Lee could be a lineup. No, no dice. Lee. Link is in the bathroom of the house on a quest. Nice. He defeats a cowboy and is defending a chestnut tree that grows out of the bathtub. Then he knocks into the chestnut tree, making a bunch of chestnuts fall down. He puts it into his pocket. He can use those as slingshot ammo later. Actually kind of cool. I like it. Roast? Alize. Okay. Makes sense.
Lee
Roasted chestnuts.
豚
Twin? A piglet. Right? I don't know how it ended up being twin as opposed to like Zhu or a Zhi or something closer. Yeah, Zhu is Alright. So we got the moon as the piglet. Tom is inside the sick ward infirmary where he finds a piglet next to a larger pig. Tom goes over and feeds a big edible moon to the sick piglet, only for the accompanying piglet to start to chase him away. Okay. Maybe he's just trying to help out. Man. Or we can make Tom like a bit... Yes, he's kind of selfish, right? Oh no, but he's kind of like suffering the... Maybe he's being chased around because Jerry at night like poked a piglet and then got the mom pig angry at Tom while he's recovering. Oh, this is the dolphin one. This is the pig that's used for dolphins. Hi twin. Two twin. Aardvark, a dirt pig. Yeah, so this is the character. I thought it would have been normal pig, like Chu, Chu. But twin? Okay.
屯山
Shun. Oh my gosh. It's another. This is a tree, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, a cedar. Oh yeah, this reminds me of cedar. What is that? Sugi? Sugi, right? Yeah, Sugi. I guess there's a Chinese version too. Shan, Rick is in front of the pawn shop where you come across a fir tree. Its needles are so long that they seem like green hairs, so Rick starts taking them off to form a fur wig. This is why he has green fur hair. To match his green complexion. This way. Alright. I like that.
山
It does kind of look like Shan. Shan as in like t-shirt Shan.
卷
Jen. The top part kind of looks like Jen. Yeah, headdress. Jen. At least one, two Jens. The scroll and tired. Okay. Dependent. There's a significant lack of word examples. Julius Caesar is in the bathroom of the pawn shop wearing his Roman headdress. Got you. Around him are his dependents, which has come with him to his pawn shop trip. Alright. He watched over him with his eyes as they go into the bathroom and wash their hands. One of his dependents jump on him to get a hug, but accidentally pokes their eye out from one of the feathers. What the heck? It's fine. This is pretty good.
卷
Yeah. Alright.
咪 卷 山 屯
That's gonna be rough. That one's tough. That one's tough. This one's pretty tough too.
力
Oh my gosh, I forgot.
听
There's even more. Ting a shawl. I'm not even. Honestly, I'm not even quite sure. A sandbar. I'm not even quite sure what a shawl. All right. I know it's a shallow area in a body of water, but what makes it different? Often a sandbar or a ridge. But a ridge can also be, okay, or a large group of fish swimming together? Oh my goodness. I'm actually having more trouble with English than Chinese at this point. Large number of fish swimming together. I don't think that's the one. It's definitely referring to the sandbar or the ridge. Okay, shallow body of water it is. Ting. It kind of reminds me of ding, but do I have a ting? Using spike? Is it ding and ting for this? No, it's just ding. Oh, there's e. Not the greatest example. Oof. Wolf. Jimmy is in front of the English manor where he comes across a strange large spikes sticking out of the ground. He wishes it was gone and poof, a bunch of water begins to spray out of the hole it was once plugging shut. Soon after, the entirety of the English manor is flooded, and Timmy can only stand on a small shoal of dirt to keep them getting wet. Oy. I guess we'll try it.
听
There's some rough
E.
ones. E. Why does this look so familiar? I feel like why does there is a poodle and a fire somewhere? Am I crazy? Oh no, I think I'm thinking of Japanese. Actually, I'm not sure. I've questioned my realities now. All is for naught. I'm guessing this is a name. Oh no, it's a tribe. I mean, Diddy Kong is a good D for that. Okay, that could have been taken out of context. Diddy Kong is inside the living room of the house with his pet poodle, sure. D, it is partly named after him. D, the poodle, keeps on making an annoying D sound, so Diddy Kong lights it on fire. He runs around on fire, lighting it. Okay. Alright, that's kind of mean, but sure. Or
比 情
Qing celery. Why do you suspiciously look like an axe? Kirby is inside the sick ward of infirmary where he is growing some celery next to a sick bed in a patch of soil. Okay, sure. They are already flowering, and Kirby takes an axe and digs out the celery and eats them, turning the color of celery in the process. Afterwards, he goes around giving celery to other sick people. Oh, that's cute. He doesn't really need an axe, but celery, huh? Okay. Does that... I feel like axe does hold a qing of some sort. Kidding. It doesn't. Oh, hey. Let me guess. Tai. Yes. Qing Tai. Of course. Of course it is.
情 侠
Xia? What kind of box is that? Wait. We definitely have more than one box. That kind of looks like a Xia. Oh no. Kind of looks more like a... What am I thinking of? Jia? Like a shell? Oh wait, I'm looking at box right now. I don't have a box. Dang. Not a single box in sight. Oh no, no, like, actually, I do have a box. It just doesn't use that character. Oh my goodness, the sluice gate. Yeah, there's Ja. There's Ya. Ya is a little... okay. Lena's inside of the lobby of the auditorium where she comes across a strange looking box. She opens it with her sword and Armadillo comes running out, running all over carpet, scaring the guest who is waiting. Lena chases it, trying to put the Armadillo back in the box. Good enough. She just needs to check the boxes has security.
侠
Alright.
听
That's gonna be a word.
侠敌
Surprisingly okay with that one. This one's gonna be rough.
情
Ooh Well, we know where we're getting ourselves into now. Alright. Let's get in here. One freebie. Can we get more than one freebie? I guess true is better. Ooh. Ah, that's a flag. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's right. We got some new ones too. Ooh. What is this? Oh. Oh. What do they use for this? Oh, antique. Oh, wait, is this handsaw? Alright, we got a few freebies here. What?
桥
Excuse me? Oh, okay.
直
Ooh, that's a weak one. Yo, what?
逃
Oh my goodness, that's bad. That's a little bit wicked. Is this?
酿
Ooh, these are very. Oh no, brew, not stew.
下
Oh my gosh. Wait. Wait. My gosh. Then help.
碾
What? Probably dodge or something like. What's happening here? I still feel like. Oh no. Hmm.
地
Say what? What the D? No, conclude. That's rough. Ugh!
照
YOLO? Okay. Oh no, wait. Is this just hair? Oh no, it's avoid or dodge. Fine. Hmm.
练
Okay.
懒
Okay.
零 筛
What? it? That not the... When I separated them, I worked on it.
玉翼
So it's like he walks around and the item is like sparking. Because it's a name. Man, I thought this was part of like... huh.
寡
What? What? Oh, I typed widow. I typed willow instead of widow. No comment. Like, what does he have to do with his fingers? Like he's like taking on. Okay, that's fine. I thought this was... Oh, that's not it.
沾
The heck is this nonsense? I really thought it was like... Oh, it
色
is. Okay, just kidding. I must have typed something else. Heck.
亏 先
Yo, what? It's like, thank you. Yeah. Oh, prick. Ugh. That's fine. Is it? Yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with this.
扎
Not okay. Two doggos. What? Something makes me want to type like... Well, that stinks.
养
And it's gone.
Can I think of what you are? Oh,
摇
you doggo. Holy. All right. We gotta work on that. Honestly, I don't really know how I'm gonna make that any better.
哪
YOLO?
愁
Eh?
玉
Yeah, that's also prison in Japanese. Goku? Oh, that's probably where I'm getting. Oh no, but that doesn't help. Hmm.
谢
Huh? Dang it. What is...
俊
What? This is probably like complete Yeah. Wait.
玉
It's definitely explained. I think.
栓 豁
Ah! No, I gotta think. I gotta think about that. I thought I could get away with it.
年 曾
Yo, what?
马 零 风
Abundant? Oh no. Oh goodness gracious.
会
Definitely tree. So this is probably die for the stockade thing. Don't remember what Qing is though.
冰
It's not grain stock. Is it?
about... Oh, it's lush. Oh my goodness.
风
What? Oh man.
笔
Huh. Oh. Wait.
Pool.
That's a waterfall. Wait. Is it? I'm actually not so sure.
记 份 间
YOLO. Okay. That didn't work. I don't know what that is.
之 寨
Whoops. Stock cage. Hold. Hold.
底 圆
And it's gone. Oh, it's a cloak. What am I doing? I knew that.
逆
Oh, no, wait. It is a pool for sun dry. Dang it. It's the sun. I'm gonna pass. We're passing on that. This isn't thing, no? Joe. John. Wait. Hold up. What would John mean? Split open.
站
Oh, okay. Some vocabulary.
电缆
埋置电缆，
大锤
大锤是一种强力工具，
大腕
它是政界的大腕，
What? It's totally a hot shot or a big shot. It's fine. Same deal.
缆车
我怕坐缆车，
What? Oh, I missed the end. Why? Why did I miss the end?
馋嘴
这个小孩是有名的馋嘴，
涂抹
他在画布上随意涂抹颜料，
Oh. Okay.
五彩缤纷，
天空中出现了五彩缤纷的彩虹。
瘫痪，
交通因暴雨完全瘫痪。
缠绕，
藤蔓缠绕在树干上。
馈赠，
他馈赠了一本书给我。
私钥，
私钥应该保持私密。
凤凰，
凤凰的羽毛非常美丽。
Wait. Four. So,
棱镜，
一个玻璃棱镜在桌子上。
or like an edge, like a prism. Okay. It's an edgy thing. Fine. Oh, mirror, edgy mirror thing.
叙述，
他喜欢叙述自己的旅行经历。
辣椒，
这道菜加了很多辣椒。
Man, I really want some chili peppers. Really want to eat some chili peppers.
挚友，
他是我的挚友。
砂浆，
砂浆干了之后会变硬。
Oh, mortar. Mortar?
南纬，
南极洲位于南纬90度。
矫正，
你需要矫正姿势。
Oh, what is happening here?
诱饵，
他用诱饵来吸引鱼。
Or like bait. Yeah, something enticing. Enticing thing.
溶液，
容易变成了浅蓝色。
Wrong tone.
磕头，
他因为犯错而磕头道歉。
What?
脸颊，
他用手轻轻地摸了摸他的脸颊。
纬度，
纬度高的地方比较冷。
Oh, wrong tone.
英镑，
他换了一些美元成英镑。
虚拟，
这是一个虚拟实境体验。
Like virtual. Okay. It's fine. That one's gonna suck. That one really sucks. Save me.
分赃，
罪犯分赃后迅速离开了。
Yay. What? Oh. Silence. This mortar. Okay. That's gonna get lost. And
乱窜，
火灾中，动物从笼子里乱窜出来。
we like disorderly like really in disarray. Okay, fine. Okay.
溶解，
糖很快溶解在水中。
窟窿，
墙上有一个小窟窿。
极静，
夜晚的森林十分寂静。
绰号，
他的绰号是小虎。
纤细，
他画的线条很纤细。
Dang it. Went over this yesterday. Oh. What? What? Oh. I don't want to talk about it. I typed like an entirely different syllable. Entirely different sound from what I thought in my head. Just completely off the charts wrong.
旷课，
他今天旷课了。
Trying to get class K. It's gonna say truant. Wait, do they have truant? Do have truant.
纠缠，
这两条线已经纠缠在一起了。
Oh, 棉。
安眠药。
Something makes me want to just type like heck.
讹诈。
他用假文件讹诈公司。
Kinda like blackmailing.
毒瘤。
他们必须清除这个毒瘤。
坟墓。
自掘坟墓。
辣妹。
辣妹总是让我心碎。
凝固。
果冻需要一段时间才会凝固。
罗盘。
罗盘是一个重要的工具。
不仁不义。
他为了钱做出不仁不义的事情。
眼馋。
别光眼馋别人的成绩，要努力才行。
Say what? Hmm.
丝毫。
我没有丝毫的犹豫。
Like the like this amount? Okay. Just like a very thin amount. Okay.
网友。
我有3个网友。
兼容。
这个应用程序兼容所有主流浏览器。
Like serve concurrently or like combine use compatible. Yeah. Fine. Okay. What? Wait. Oh, whoops, 2. The what?
乙级。
他获得了乙级证书。
heck? Oh, that's Jing. What?
滑稽，
这是一个滑稽的误会。
Comical, yeah. Heck? Oh, I missed a G. Oh no, wait, that's Yu Miao. Yu Miao. No, wait. Oh no. I don't know what that is. Oh, dang it.
私人，
这是私人财产。
Hold. Hold.
窗帘，
窗帘是蓝色的。
No, I don't know. Huh.
前辈，
他是我们公司的前辈。
How do you like window curtain? Oh, right. That's fine. It was either a window curtain or a display. Okay, okay. I think that's one. I thought it was... Yeah, it's a place. It's definitely a place. Yellow? Not supposed to be... Oh, no, wait. It's not a place. It's
黄昏，
黄昏的景色很美丽。
or like the sunrise or oh no, the sunset, sorry. Sunset, dawn. Wait. Oh, no, dawn is the reverse, sorry. Dusk. 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 Yes.
大熊猫，
大熊猫在中国生活。
What? One fun. Wrong time of day. Oh
Oh no, no meow, mao, yu mao.
扫描，
我需要扫描一些照片。
Like kind of like scan through. Okay, yeah, it's fine.
公斤，
我体重刚好50公斤。
It's not. It's kilogram. Yeah, it's weight. I was gonna say it's not pound. It's not pound. So what is it?
玩伴，
我童年的玩伴，
Like play a role. Dress up to play a role. Playmate. Okay. Playmate. True.
君主，
君主是国家的领袖。
Not a pound. That's all I could think of. Not a pound the whole time. Kilogram is not a pound. Compatibility. No? Or is it capable? Hmm.
追逐，
他一直在追逐成功。
羽毛，
这只鸟失去了所有的羽毛。
The heck? Say what? I don't know what that is. That is a companion. That doesn't seem right, does it?
慢吞吞，
他慢吞吞的起床，不想上班。
Excuse me? How is that something that needs water? Is that not death right next to it? Yeah. Droop and death. What is droop? Oh.
Huh. I'm gonna pass on that.
思绪，
他的思绪纷杂。
It's line of thought. Train of thought is fine, but line of thought is fine too. Oh, I keep writing thought. YOLO? Okay. Okay. No, this was like compatible. This not? Oh, I'm misspelling compatible. Okay, keep writing capable, not compatible. Man, I really thought that was deep. Yeah, 切 doesn't make it. Oh.
乱扔，
不要乱扔垃圾。
Lissa really helped out though. Mancho.
网球拍，
他打破了他的网球拍。
垂死，
垂死的花需要水。
粘稠，
这种将变得很粘稠。
踩踏，
他不小心踩踏了花朵。
What is... Wait, is that supposed to be a prospector? I'm not even sure anymore. And that's young, right? Okay, it is. Oh no, it's Confucian. Oh no. It is Rain and Comb. We're skipping Confucian. Compatible. Learn to spell. Not capable. I kept typing capable. Despite blurting out compatible.
凳子、
我坐在凳子上，
or oh no, that's a stool. And then what the heck is this? Nian Chou? Definitely thick. Oh, viscous. Whoops.
椰子、
这个椰子真的很大。
This is nonsense with... Wait. I almost had it. It's gone. You know... this is like a book stopper, so it's gotta be dong, right? Bookend, yeah. Okay.
“魔术”
魔术是真的吗？
What?
蜜月、
蜜月是新婚夫妇的旅行。
Oh.
煽动、
不要被人煽动。
Excuse me.
冤枉、
他觉得自己被老板冤枉了。
Experience or like treat unjustly. Experience injustice is fine. 冤枉了. Yeah. Wrongfully like accused.
前缀、
加上前缀可以改变意思。
书档、
书架上没有书档。
Yeah, bookend is like a... I guess you call them bookends. I call them like book stoppers. Stop the books from falling over. Heck. You know, I realize someone is not great. I think I know this one. I don't know this one. I'm just kidding. I really thought that was she. It's like tender-hearted or something. Oh? Hmm.
儒将、
他是一位儒将。
咽喉，
咽喉发炎了。
What? Oh. Wait. Hmm. Huh.
摊子，
他在街边开了一个小摊子，
蜂蜜，
早餐我吃蜂蜜和面包。
Oh no, I am getting two things confused right now. I think.
皱纹，
他脸上有淡淡的皱纹。
Yeah. What is happening here? Oh wait, oh, okay. The saliva, 12 more. Or spittle. Okay. Or is it Xing? Oh, no, wait. No, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, that's... Yeah, oh, no, wait. Wait, how does that make sense? Doesn't make any sense. It is her. Xian, Yan, Xian, her. I don't... Honor? Distinguished? Oh.
阴凉，
在阴凉的树荫下休息。
显赫，
这是一所显赫的学校。
Not Jimmy or Yugi, but I somehow lean towards Yugi. That's unfortunate. And I really thought this was... Then... Gee. Like to save. Wait了买房子而努力。That's not, yeah, that wouldn't make it.
Oh. Uh. Oh. 储蓄。
储蓄，
他为了买房子而努力储蓄。
Oh, 储蓄 is bad news bears.
不屑，
他不屑参加这个活动。
舔嘴唇，
他在思考时会舔嘴唇。
Wow. Wrong tone.
纺纱，
他们一直忙着纺纱。
舔干净，
他把嘴唇舔干净了。
Wait, what? Er, 成功的一部分。All I got is like 错才 duh. Oh heck, that's break. Duh. 错 is not. I need something for 错 is gone. Yeah, it's the whole frustrating thing too. I think I worked on this twice and it's not there. Twice or 3 times. That's pretty bad. Pretty sure this is 瞬间。
瞬间，
他在瞬间消失了。
反馈，
客户的反馈帮助我们改进产品。
挫折，
挫折是成功的一部分。
Like a setback? Yeah, 错 is just bad. The other one is not setback, but it's something else. Probably route or route. Like to route something. I break it down. Oh, it's kind of like not necessarily topple. Oil.
唾沫，
小心别让唾沫掉在桌子上。
田赋，
田赋是国家的重要收入来源。
Oh no, 狭甲. This is supposed to be narrow, right? 狭窄. What? Hold up. This is definitely guy. What did I type? I mean, I don't know what I typed. That
狭
wasn't.
窄，
这门太狭窄了。
I don't know what I typed. It's okay. Alright, so we have 3 vocabulary. There are like no vocabulary words. Alright. I guess now we're entering the all characters all the time. All characters all the time now. I have to change up the approach. We're probably gonna have to change up the approach now. This is gonna go way faster than I imagined. So we've already entered. Yeah, we've already entered the later stage, which I anticipated. And WaniKani is still like a month off before it enters the accelerate stage. So what is this? So we're gonna say, let's say we're gonna do roughly 16. No, like 18. All right, we'll say 18 a day, right? 18 a day. This is gonna be absurd. I don't think I can scale this hard. So we have 838 characters at 18 a day. That's 46 in 47 months. We'll round up. I mean, not 47 months. 47 days. That's less than a month and a half. That lines up. That kind of. Alright, so that means we really have to lean in super hard on mnemonics. I don't know how hard, I don't know how challenging this is gonna get. It's gonna get really bad. I don't think I can scale this hard. Yeah, these are the... Yeah, I only remembered one... Like, maybe... Oh, no. I still remember there was a couple in here. There were a couple of... Maybe 2 or 3 words. Guess we'll see. This... I didn't think it was this dramatic, so... That means that... It's gonna be so much quicker. And we're doing N4 soon in Bunpro. The reason why I'm saying I gotta change this up is because this part is gonna take too long. But it's also pretty much necessary at this point. Otherwise, I'm gonna have problems remembering these characters. Alright, well... Let's see. Let's try without it for now. See how well it goes. Well, elder sister. I'm gonna say what the definition is, I suppose. So we can write the definition. Maybe that's the way to go. So, yeah, it's yeah. Tie. Luck, pick.
Let's write it. Let's write it out. Yeah. Tie. Look. Yeah. Older sister. When Piglet. Ooh. Me. Good. Allow. Okay, I see two. I remember two words here so far. Rule. Bow. Pay. Fragrance. Shun. 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 Shun is what? Oral. Me. Meow. Meow. One of the few times that I would say meow unironically. Dren. Dependent. Shun. Fur. Lee. Chestnut. King. Shaw. Cha. Box. B. B. Ching. Celery. Okay, so we're gonna try to do it this way for now. I actually quite anticipate that the amount of time it's gonna spike because of the characters. Like the actual session's gonna spike. We'll see. Bayway. Ganshe. So we'll do it this way for now. The non-HSK is going to be our natural lead into vocab farming. So most of these ones are expected to not have, unless there's a magical update all of a sudden. It doesn't look like we're gonna see the update before we plow through the non-HSKs. So the idea is that we're gonna plow through them. It's gonna be a rough, very rough, like, dig into all the characters, and then we're gonna retroactively look through vocabulary words, and then find a vocabulary word for each one. But for now, we're gonna do it this way, and then we're gonna enable dictionary mode at some point, and then retroactively add vocabulary words from the dictionary that seem interesting, like words that are nice. We can dig through the dictionary for words that apply to this, but for now, let's go through the characters and do our character studies. Continue our character studies. Yeah, change is afoot. So many changes. Today, a bunch of Bunpro brainstorming for April. And then HanziHero. WaniKani is on, like, cruise control. We're basically just WaniKani cruise control at this point. WaniKani is involved in Bunpro, trying to find a opportunity to, like, cross-reference things. When Bunpro and WaniKani put together, the time that they take together is compressed. I think it's compressed sufficiently enough to match HanziHero, but HanziHero is going to get longer, like very, very soon. This is not too bad. It's kind of staggering. This is going to start to lay on top of Bunpro, but I prefer it to lay on top of Bunpro than WaniKani. So WaniKani is going to go into its accelerated. So right now the timing is pretty okay. So Bunpro, right? Bunpro is going to start its lessons, and I've spaced out the lessons pretty decently. So N4 is going to start in April. And it looks like HanziHero has already started with its character spam, which is what I was expecting. A little sooner than expected, but I guess now we have in April as well. And then WaniKani's accelerated thing, half its time, it's going to start in, so it's going to end here. It's going to be another 3 levels. That's 33. It's going to be at the beginning of May. So beginning of May. So they both kind of overlap, but it was expected. I'm trying to, like, deliberate. And then I don't know if I'm going to use April. One of these months, I want to play Persona 3 Portable. I could just wait till June. June is probably the most acceptable, reasonable time. We'll see how I'm going to start Persona 3 Portable. I kind of want to play through Persona 3 Portable before the P3 collaboration. In Phantom X, which is 2 months from now. So it would be nice to play April, like in April or May. Tight schedule. And the Persona 3 collaboration goes, oh, it goes a really long time actually. Oh, it goes till next year. Okay, I mean, plenty of time still. Ooh, all right. Anyways, that's a wrap for HanziHero. Oh wait, yeah. I think I picked a character up. What character did I say needs evaluation? Oh no. I know I picked up a character. Yeah, it's something to do with Chua. It's Chua. How did Chua work? Frustration. Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Mouse. Frustrate. Let's go look at Chua. Maybe mistake? We can line it up with mistake. I mean, both the chores. It's the only chore in the line. How many others? This is pretty uncommon. Nope. I lined this up with to sit. Ooh, we can line it up with sit. Alright. So Cupid is in the bathroom of the office. Maybe where he is arranging the bathroom amenities for the office workers to make sure the office people make sure they able to clean dirt off their fingers properly. Unfortunately, amenities arranging the bathroom amenities like proper seating areas to sit. Officers make sure that they have the opportunity. And then unfortunately the office people don't really appreciate it, making the mistake of tracking soil, their soiled fingers everywhere. And frustrating Cupid. Despite the frustration, he doubles down on finding proper arrangement force them to sit and okay. Alright. Good enough. We really double down on that one. Okie dokie. That's a wrap for today. Funky things incoming. Tomorrow I have to do a P5X thing. So, funky things coming along. Alright, that's a wrap for HanziHero today. If you want to watch this series, as always, feel free to follow along. Pick up HanziHero for yourself. Give it a go. You're always welcome to come on by, chat, discuss, challenge each other, right? Share and bask in each other's achievements. Keep each other motivated. Until next time, 大家下次见。感谢观看. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Bye.